Hi. Wait, did everything break? Oh no! No, did it break? Don't you dare tell me you're broken. Eh. Hack! Okay, I had a break. Give me a second, I'll restart it. Says event subwin hook. Receives event for unknown subscription. Uh-oh. Gotta restart my program. Okay. Loop. Loop. There. It should be alive. Is my program alive? Yes, it's alive. That was me coming to it, just It is okay now. I didn't. Things aren't broken. Yeah, more. Yeah. I am here. I am on the commit where you moved MPV after routing stuff to FMPEG. I gotta be honest, if we could just merge everything to main, then like that would help. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. How's everyone doing today? I asked people in my Discord server to say, hey, please go put games in suggestion box. A bunch of games were put. Doing good. Yay! You did worship me. What? My GitHub app is being... Why are you not working with me? I am currently on main. Why are you... You're doing good. Thank you for being good, Star. I don't know why I said that. So anyways, I want to play like a couple of things today. I bought... Yeah. Latest from main, as far as you can tell. Ah. Okay. Wow, that is tiny. So I am being gremlin in the corner. You picked this one. Yep, I picked this one. It's like I decided I'm gonna start with this one. I looked at some of the others. Like, the others didn't really stick out to me too much. It was like, maybe not, but what they talked about, right? I wanted to start with this. So, UK new permadeath game, interesting. Music volume, CRT effect. Moonring is a retro-inspired open-world turn-based tile RPG in the style of the classic Ultimate games, but created from the ground up with modern design sensibilities. Nice. What would you like to call yourself? Games Princess Ultimate Games? No! Oh wait, I added an extra E. You can move by pressing the cursor or WASD keys. bumping. You can interact with signs, doors, and other objects by moving into them. Okay. Whee! Wow, there's a lot of stuff around. Hello. Chair. Table. Floor. Wall. Nice. Everything's labeled for me. Stove. Celery. New. Can I talk to you? Speak with people by typing words or clicking to use the current cloud word. Oh. Once the word is in the input box, press enter or click. Some words are hidden and require typing fully by hand. Dreams? Sorry, you just sleep too deeply to recall them. Okay. I'm sure you'll dream one of these days. Don't try to force it. Why? Why not? Why not? No response. You will finally know which god has chosen you. Oh. Cloud words would be example mod and stuff. Okay. Where did the 5 vote be, I wonder? 5. Surely you know them. No. Our Lady the Sanguine Moon. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Death's Harlequin. Maybe. The Lords of Dust. No. The Great Forest Wolf. Maybe. The Blind Angels. Absolutely not. Finally. Yeah. You're a little older than most dreamless. Ah. I wonder what dream Karam would have made of it. Dreamless. Most dream by the 20th year. Okay. Apart from the Archon, of course. Archon. The Archon means well, but they're far too old. I'm glad they're looking for another viable candidate. Perhaps you should petition. Petition? Oh, frick. Petition? You are dreamless after all. You never know, you could be the new Archon. Keeper of balance. Ah ha 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 ha. Karam. No, that was Karam. Karam. Poor Karam. There's like disgust up here that's petition 5, dreamless, god, dreams, Karam, Archon, dream, finally. Ah. Poor Karam. A kind soul through and through. You must keep the farm neutral. It was important. Was. I'm sure you miss Karam as much as I do. I don't know Karam. Always be wary of Amber. I'm getting so distracted. That mist will drive you mad. And the beast it hides. No, let us not speak of such terrible things. I want to speak of such terrible things. What are the beasts? Few survive seeing those horrors. Poor Karam. Oh, holy cow. I have a lot of possible options. Let's go back. Angels. Blind angels offer so much wisdom. I wish you could see the world as I do, child. Life is so vibrant. Life. I can see it flickering in every little thing. It is so beautiful. Lady. No. What are the gods? Okay, hang on. 5. What are the 5? I wanted to talk about the lady. Dang it. Yeah. Okay, follow one. The angels, of course. Oh, that's why I can only talk about the angels, because you're just like, I only care about the angels. They're just and wise beyond all other gods. Oh. Other. I'd rather not speak of them further. It is unseemly. Let others follow who they must. But one of them's a lady. Yeah. Technically, all Archons are dreamless. Supposedly allows them neutrality. But can you truly trust anyone godless? Oh my gosh. The world of discrimination here. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to suggest... You have a dream and then I won't have to worry, so... Holy cow. Neutral? Well, Carol and I both dreamed of the angels. Okay. But that has nothing to do with our work here. Work. Without us, people would starve. And moon upon those is hungry to sit. Oh no. The capital is our best customer. I'm grateful they are so close. It certainly cuts down on trade fees. Holy cow. This is like a full game of itself. I'm just having a conversation. You can practically see its lights over there, glimmering to the southwest. See? You now they know never about the moon upon this. I am in the same room. Okay. See, okay. Let's go back to neutrality. I am super happy that they have the words pop up there because I would lose track so fast. It is important for an Archon to be neutral, but in truth I'd prefer they favorite. Well, I mean, yeah, of course you would. You worship angels. Like, eh. At least a little. Okay, we have trader fees, trader fees, trader fees, trader fees, trader fees. Wait, is that all we have to talk about left? Nice. I'm almost done. Don't misunderstand. I'm grateful they lug our produce to town. I just wish they were less expensive. Ha 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 ha. I have. First of all, I could change this to retro because this is retro style. Or maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I don't change the category to retro. Okay, so I could ask anything, and they'll only give a response if they have a programmed response, so let's figure out what the developers have added as a response. First things first. Banana. Now you're playing. Got it. Okay. So that was a fruit. Let's see. Christmas. Okay, a time. Let's see about a place. Capital. Wait. Capital. Okay. What's a thing? Well, there are books on the screen, so I'm gonna say book. Okay, and let's go for the silly numbers. First we start at 67, then we go 69. We go for 20. Then we say sex. No. Okay, cool. I think we're done. Oh, fair. Oh! I feel like I just got massive level ups. Books on mushroom farming and animal husbandry, as well as blogs and farms finances. Ooh. Ancient Cimarron 6 era, which means fortress. Oh, hey. Hey guy, can I ask you about this? Era. No. I forgot about what the give me a second. Wait, it was mushrooms. We do mushrooms. Mushroom. Dang it. Large portion of healing. Oh. Whee. Wait. What let's see. Let's see. Do we have a basement? What about your room? Okay, fine. Oh, just left. So I am in your room now. Secrets. Sometimes very even familiar things such as walls may hide secrets. Look up for anomalies and bump into anything that looks different. Ah. I need a tiny key. I cannot steal. Wait, and you left! Junk. No added noise. If faint dotted square around you is the detection radius. Enemies within this area will be alerted to your presence. It will shrink when you are quiet, and it's altered by other factors such as movement, cover, equipment, and noisy actions. Ah, I see. Okay. Hi, animals. Wait, can I close it? Uh-oh. Am I able to close the door? Hurting. Wait! Safety mode is off. You not hurt aliens simply by moving. No, no, no. Okay. It's cute. Oh, that's quiet mode. I see. Tab is this targeting. K. X. No target is. Oh, swap with the target. Okay, Y. What do you want to yell? Boobs. Start yelling boobs. Okay, that's the notes. Turn to the left. Oh, I could shoot in this area. Oh, I see. Oh, I have a terrible aim. Penis. Do it. Oh, actually, hang on. If I turn on quiet mode. Ah, that is a smaller. Hello again. Maybe. Why? Why not? Why? Ooh. Because. Toilet. Key. Secret. Tiny key. Okay. Carp? Okay, bye, chicken. North Hoxton Family's Cemetery. Yeah. So yeah. Random thing of it. This looks different. Why is this floor? Why is this floor? Is that supposed to be tip for the secret that I accidentally stumbled into, even though I got the bag? I gotta go live in the woods now. Picked up something. You can check inventory anytime by pressing I. Okay. I see. I've had a random thought recently, just being like, I tend to like streamers who will just tell random stories and just be like, oh yeah, they're freaking awesome. And then I think about my own life and I'm like, I have stories. I don't have a lot of stories to tell. I could cover previous ground of stories I've told before. Yeah. I don't know. I guess Steam page also says it's a handcrafted world, but with procedural dungeons. Nice. I can tell stories of, like, what some of my D&D campaigns with friends have been like. Grand Hawkthorne, at rest at last. Mr. Kibbles, you hated everyone, we loved you regardless. To my beloved Kara, Amber took you from the world, but not my heart. Yeah. Need Great Rookie. Ha! Where do stories come from? How to get more? Well, I could. Well, a lot of stories come from just experiencing the world, so I would be able to go out and just, like, live. Not actually just sit inside all day because I'm scared. But I do go outside and play D&D with friends. Which does remind me. there is a system one of my friends recently like introduced me to, and that was, well, actually, we played it together on Saturday, this recent Saturday. It's called Goblin Errands. And holy cow, is it great. Oh, Goblin Errands is fantastic. I am ruining the entire field. Let's go. The entire idea of Goblin Errands is that you have various Goblin archetypes. You could be them. You have abilities that relate to the Goblin archetypes. Like, for example, I was the archetype of the Nibbler. So I chose the ability of Vacuum, which would enable to basically be Kirby. I could suck things up like Kirby. It was awesome. But it's also one of those games that's like, it does its best to sit down and enable players to basically be like as silly as they are. So if you're not a very silly person, then it's like, oh yes, you might not have the most fun. But holy cow, was it amazing. Range combat. It's had. Oh, it's a bug. Oh, it's a bug. Give me a second. Bug! Wait. Are you violent? Ow! You're violent! Well, actually, no, I hit you first. But still, you're violent! Ah! Oh, and in comes, like, villager. Yeah. You found the note. The graveyard key in the locked chest beyond the caves is the gate. Beyond the graves is a cave. I hit a carved stone, pretend to find the stone. Find out those who recognize the sign, and may the gods and my beloved be forever blind. Next, to left. How do I? Aha! Very slow. You were sticky. You were sticky. Okay. But anyways, back to it. It was basically like the game itself had so many different plot hooks for hilarity. Like so many different things that players could just grab onto and just make all the jokes about. Your loving guardian, Karam. Yeah. I'm gonna open your stuff. Oh, graveyard cave. Oh, that was a necessary thing. Yeah. Kara was a parent figure to the player character, and then they died. Yeah. So let's figure out what's over here. Dungeon preparation. You have found the entrance to a dungeon. You'll be unable to leave until you find the master key within. Let's go. Doors will lock once you enter. You'll have to find it. If you die, the dungeon will reconfigure. Are you sure you want to enter? Yes. Do I feel confident? No, but this is the first dungeon. I think you're not supposed to feel confident in the first dungeon. And if you die, then just be happy it's in a video game and not real life. Yeah. Nothing useful. Ah! Ew, bones. How sticky do I want me? I am very sticky. Ah. I am so sticky. Hang on, let me be quiet. I suspect I am near enemies. I picked up rocks. Oh, I don't think there are enemies nearby. Can I unquiet, or am I'm slow? Aha! Yeah! Hang on. Buzz. Boys! They dodged me! They dodged me again. I killed them. So yeah, what I will say about the Goblin Errands is that the setting itself is like... It is supposedly dark fantasy. I'm almost nearly dead. Uh-oh. Do I have anything in my inventory I could use? I have breadfruit. Large potion of healing. Oh, nice. Is that useful? How much health do I have? I have 400. Area healing technology. I'm gonna take the drink. Ow! Hang on. Yeah. Uh oh. Ow! I'm in trouble! Ah! No. I am faster than you. I am Clown! This is important! Oh. Ah! I regret my decisions up to this point. No, I don't think I can move diagonally. I can try. But yeah, they just appear to go up like... Yeah. Quiet. Be very, very quiet. I got a rock. I know there's a bug over there. Oh, hi bug. Aha! I attack from the grass. You could not handle me. I attacked you from grass. So yeah, it was... Goblin Errands was fantastic, especially like some of the lore we gave ourselves. One of the things Game in particular says is that you can just give yourself an explanation for why you are the way you are. And I love the explanation I came up with. I especially love the... I'm the only one who bothered to do something like that. Everyone else had like their own like... their own hilarity. We ended up making the joke that my character is the isekai trash bin. Anytime that like somebody is sent to another world by a god, but like they don't like have a place to go, they just end up as a goblin. They end up as that goblin. Yay! I'm almost dead! I'm almost dead. Oh, frick. Hang on. I can do this. I have a rock! Wait. Is this my archery thing? Is this just ranged attacks and is this rock? Oh, it's just rock. Yeah! What happened if two people are isekai at once and they both become Umu? The entire idea that we ended up coming to with like Umu the goblin is just that like isekai people without a target just become part of Umu. They go into Umu. Umu hears the like cries of the dead and responds by wanting to eat something. Like, that's just Umu. So it's like, we ended up having the joke that there is no afterlife. There is no future for everybody. Everyone eventually becomes Umu. If Umu dies and gets isekai'd, Umu just becomes another Umu. That was kind of hilarious to go and think about that. Yeah. Oh, I hit a wall. Yeah. Let me regain my shield, because I think that's what's happening when it goes. Hello. I missed the bug. I no longer have rocks. I have rock. So yeah. And several of the other jokes were hilarious too. There is an archetype of goblin who can do magic. Right, and that just makes sense. That makes sense. Makes me think of Noel Island is the name for the area at zero long, which is actually just a patch of ocean. But rather than like Noel Island, it's just Umu. If you're not careful about, if gods aren't careful about where they send like their isekai protagonists, they just end up being Umu. But yeah, there were two other people playing, and then the DM, of course. The jokes were absolutely hilarious. So, my character was Umu, and we just kind of figured the isekai, like, trash bin. The whole reason that she can go through and transform into things by eating them is because she's been everything in previous lives. And by previous lives, it means that just someone's consciousness got shunted into her brain, and then, like, yeah. So, that was my character, So there is an archetype for a kind of goblin who can do magic. My friend wasn't this archetype. The joke she made was that, he was absolutely convinced that he could do magic anyways. Mostly because fairly early on, we're like, try to see the future as like a joke. And so the DM was just like, hey, you know, you're just gonna try to see the future. And it's like rolled really well, and it's just like, you look in front of you and you see a biped, and it's like, it's like, oh my gosh, you can't see the future. And so the rest of us turn around and we roll like whatever, and the DM just cares. It's like, you all see the same biped. It's like, oh my gosh, we all can see the future. We're all there. Which was hilarious because, like, partway through the first session, what my friend ended up doing was just kind of like trying to do magic, rolled well enough that, like, doing magic was, like, theoretically possible. So it's like, okay, fine, you see a small little wisp of magical energy. Umu eats it, turns her eyes into magical eyes. It's just like, oh, okay. Characters that are convinced of something that is wrong in the game world are fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. So, it ended up being the joke from that point on that, like, because, I should probably explain this too. in the setting, the particular nibbler idea is that you eat something and you can change part of your body to be like it, which is represented by taking one of your stats and like they're goblin stats. So you have like mouth, eyes, arms, legs. You take one out of one of your stats and put in a different stat, and then you say, okay, that's your body transforming to look more like the thing. But all of them you can also give descriptors. Don't forget you never true this, dude. Yes. Yes, John. So, like, the joke I did with, one of the jokes I did in regards to just going through and, like, changing one of my body parts to become like another is that I had the description of my eyes were 3 and dilated. So when I ate a bird, because I ate a bird, and then I grew wings temporarily, I described it as like, my eyes undilate, my pupils focus in, shoo, and then my wings, they go woof. And now my arms are wings. And then, because I was being very funny, we had a moment where it's like we wanted to see where to go. So I flew high, and I was like, okay, I see where to go. And I decided, okay, that's a good point to untransform. So I described it as my eyes dilate, my wings disappear, and I fall to the ground. Yeah. But yeah, putting that aside, the third character, the third person, they stumbled into the, don't make a joke unless you want it to be a consistent bit. Which happened, and it was freaking awesome. So the bit that happened was just... They, my friend went through and was just like, hey, I know where north is. I was just like, okay, we either need to go north, they turn around, or north, or they turn around, or north, right? So every direction was north. So we ended up making the joke, and this became a recurring gag throughout the entire thing, that no matter which way the goblin was turned, that we would all think that north is whichever way that they were turned. So there became a point where all 3 of our character quirks just kind of like collided in the most glorious fashion. I need a chest key. So the way our character quirks all collided in the most glorious fashion was that we, like, one of us managed to do, like, I suspect fairly weak magic of just having a magical moat pop up in the air to try to figure out where the local goblins are. Should we go north or north by north? Exactly. So, like, we did the magic, and then, like, a little, like, spot of purple, a little wisp of purple floated up. Umu eats it, gets magical eyes, which we explained as being, like, basically, like, flashlight beams. Which is hilarious. Because now it's like, she looks at people, and they just immediately become blinded, like, ah! Look in my eyes, no! And we also made the joke because, like, Isekai trash bin, that now whenever anybody looked at Umu's eyes, they would have the light of, like, thousands of lives who were improperly isekai just shown into their face. So we did that, but it was also very convenient because she would just look towards the right direction to go, so we went that direction. it was always north because it was always north. And this is where everything truly, like, combines. The person who would go north would constantly be looking the direction that Umu is going. But Umu wants to be certain that she's going north. So, every so often, she would just look back. Let me get my shield back. Every so often, she would look back to check that, like, she actually is going north. I found a chest key. Yes. And the way this all collided is that, like, every so often, the other two goblins will get flashed with the lives of 1,000 different souls who were improperly isekai'd because Ubu kept looking back to check if she was still heading actual north, because she was trying to figure out where the one goblin was facing. Ooh, black-eyed stone. This stone looks like the one Kara mentioned in the shed note. Perhaps Celera will know something of it. Okay, next. Picked up the master key for this dungeon. You may now leave via the exit. Yay! Where is the exit? Oh, nice! I have a map. Oh, that's a big map. Have I really been this entire distance? I think it would feel. I want to go right into down. Yeah. Getting more rocks. So it was a lot of fun. And it's also fun because, like, the one who was convinced that they are a wizard, also likes to steal things. So kept on trying to steal things. Full disclosure, you as the GM and the north bit and vacuum bit were the funniest shit, yeah. So at one point during our session, oh frick. Give me a second, uh-oh. Yeah. At one point, my friend decided to steal a sausage. Of course, we're all goblins. There was only one sausage. Well, we had bought sausage previously, but we ate all of them. And then there was one left, and we're just like, oh. So we decided to all go for it. All go for the sausage. I won. I won because my friends had forgotten that I have the vacuum ability. They're like, you're gonna use your arms to catch it. And I was like, no. Kirby suck. What is that? I don't know. Spare water. Nice. Very so. Okay. Ooh. Refill board. Nice. Oh. Oh wow, I'm shiny. So it was just this absolutely funny situation of just everyone doing their roles to be like, I go for the sausage. It was a competitive role. And they were all doing the rolls, and I was like, I use vacuum. And they're like, no. Ah! I got the sausage. You insert the master key in the door at the top of the stairs. The key turns the dust as the door opens to the outside world. Yeah. Which I think is absolutely hilarious because, like, the way that Goblin Errands works is that you have You roll d6s, one for each stat. Well, one for, like... Well, basically, if you have a 5 in your mouth stat, like I did, you roll 5 d6s. So, like, 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, and 3, they don't really do anything. 4 is, like, you have a complication. 5 and 6 is just a pure success. I got 2 successes and 2 complications with the sausages and the vacuuming bit. And so I thought, oh yeah, you know, there are 2 people who are going through and trying to, like, grab the sausage who I just sucked towards my mouth. So I just went through it. I said, yeah, I know who the 2 complications are. Freaking awesome. But now I need to find the villager. Sorella. Sorella Devol. Doppelganger of Corella Deville. Sorella Devol. Oh wait, you're in here, aren't you? Oh yeah, you're in here. I killed the bug. Hi, Sorella. Or Cellera. Where to get the stone? There, Kara must have left it for you. There is an engraving. Keeper of the Serpent's Eye. Wonder what that could mean. Perhaps the priests of Moon upon Thos know what it means. They are wiser than I. Yeah. Yo, this is view of the Calderon Overworld. You can zoom into... Oh my gosh. I am getting a strange feeling from this game about, like, ah yes, I zoom in, I zoom out, I zoom out, I zoom out. Which layer of super reality are we on anymore? Ah! Why are there enemies in the surface and up here in this layer of super reality? Oh, frick. Uh-oh. Run. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Sign me, it's northeast. Well, actually, it's north-north. And then north-north is Moon upon Thos, and then north is Winter. Oh dear. Oh no, I'm really gonna do this as a joke. Ooh! Ruin, small. Hi. Do I really want to be here? This does not look friendly, and I do not have high health. Southwest, Moon upon Thos. No. No! Ah! Herbs. Flower icon on the overall map shows the position of useful plants. Where's the useful plant? What? Oh, there! Herb here! Oh, I can just zoom in. Grave root! Hello. Jetties, there's a jetty here. Press Y to yell for your ship if you own one. Oh, I can't just yell out anything random. It's like... Oh wait, yes I can. Penis! Okay. Uh-oh. Ah, this is a bad idea. Amber, 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 amber. Mean to madness, no! Ah! Ah! No, 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 no. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. That looks like a mistake. That was a mistake. That is a mistake. That is not a... That is... Ooh. Hello, herb. I hope you understand that once I go on break, I'm gonna like... I'm gonna try to move on to a different game. Because I'm like, haha. I'm enjoying this, but I'm not quite... Like, I don't want to be focused today. I don't want to be focused on a single game today. Where the heck is that herb? Oh, there's the herb. Uh-oh. Stay away from me. Ooh, hi. I got distracted. This is definitely a very interesting game. Also, I am getting... Holy cow, there are a lot of herbs around. Also, I don't want to touch you. Can I go into this town? Ah! Moon upon Thassa's donation box. Your current reputation is 0. Neutral. Pay 1,000 to raise your reputation to 1. Neighborly. Towns are considered safe havens. The use of weapons is prohibited. However, if you really want to fight, you can use F to turn on safety mode, which will allow you to be as violent as you wish. Oh no, it's another conversationist. Structured caves remind you of caves of Kud. Nope, I haven't heard of that. Hey, stranger. Hi. I'm Aaron Wen. Welcome to Moon upon Thas. That's me. I hear from the markets or the street secrets of the gods. Yes, this is a city of balance. Balance is important, yes? Balance. Balance is everything. Without balance, there is chaos. Street of the gods. That's a little way to the east. Watch out, though. The priest will talk your ear off. Markets. Oh, they're just a few steps to the north. The city has very best of everything. Chaos, chaos. That's the state Colorado was in before the 5 moons appeared. Ooh. I have no desire to return to that. Darkness, madness, despair. No thank you. Moons. You know, we have 1 moon per god. Everybody knows that. Oh, you're dreamless. Now I understand. Making a lot of you through here. You've come to petition, of course. Petition? While the old Archon is getting on a bit, good for you! You should talk to the priest about that. They're in the street of the gods. Okay. Bye-bye. No. Yeah. Orinthia! I sometimes wonder about moving to Hearthaven. Of course I worship the angels, but it's so far away. Post-apocalyptic mutants and robots theme game. Ah. Why? 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 Because. Maria! They're calling it Yellowba and say they cannot be killed by normal means. Yellowba has a head like iron, I hear. I need to save up money so I become neighborly. McGill. Hidden cues. Some topics are hidden and do not autocomplete because they have not come up in conversation. For example, here you should specifically ask about the serpent's eye. Oh, okay. The serpent's eye. Fred is not familiar. Oh. But then I've not been here for very long. Perhaps you should look for my predecessor. Ooh, predecessor. Their name was Nevin. I'm afraid they became quite addled some time ago. Now reside as a shell in the ruined quarter. See them, speak their name. It may help. Path? Yes. Of which god do you dream? Oh. Are you dreamless? Dreamless. Oh! Worry not, a dream may still come. And if not, a life of balance is noble. Here, I have a gift for you. Nice! I got a thing. This can be used from your inventory to grant you favor with the gods and access to new gifts. Nice, okay. Okay, so shell. It's terrible to see those who were great lose their minds. But it happens. What can one do? Ruined quarter. Northwest of the city. Good luck on your search. Good. Street of Gods. Dedicated one of the 5. I assume that is why you're here? 5. Indeed, you should pick the other priests. They will be happy to find a willing heir. Balance. My job is to remain neutral and support the will of our Archon. Archon! Archon Elwyn is still wise, despite their many years of service. Without their wisdom, Caldera would fall to chaos. Gifts! It is devotion tier. They are very precious. They are wept by those who gave their life for the god. Devote a tier to a god and you'll be blessed. Me just jumping around the conversation like, this one, this one, this one. Haha! Yes, the other priests bicker and squabble. It achieves nothing. Neutrality allows us to see the world with broader vision. Noble. We are free to worship whoever we choose, but only we dreamers may become Archon, the embodiment of balance. Chaos. Followers of the 5 are fractious. Without the Archon, there would be war. Such is the way of people, eh? I saw many years. The Archon has given us 15 years of service. Now it is time for a successor to appear. I saw nothing. Indeed, to be dreamless is no doubt, but also wisdom. Certainty breeds dogmatism. Service. Archons uphold the city's neutrality, and thus peace and prosperity all could Caldera. I saw blessed. You just be like, which one do I see first? Divine gifts are not only for dreamers. We may all benefit from their power. The gods will be patient while you make up your mind, dreamless or not. I saw Caldera first. Our beloved land, lit by the moons of the 5. Okay, I see moons. Do you not know your history? Before the 5 appeared in the sky, there was the endless dark. I saw it become Archon. Path to become Archon is quite straightforward. One merely needs to collect all 5 of the gods' relics. I saw endless dark. Can you imagine land where no crops go, land with no light? That is why we give things to the 5. Dream or no dream, it is our power that gives us light. I saw relics. Steadfast hand, the all-seeing hive, the chickad's mask, the pale heart, and finally the crimson candle. 5 relics, 1 for each of the gods. Simple task, yes? I saw simple. I jest. The whereabouts of each relic is a secret held by those who follow this god. And even that knowledge is merely the first step. Successor, and then we have advertisements. Those who wish to become the Archon's successor must collect the 5 relics and bring them here. And we're good. Yay! I am so knowledgeable! Advertisements. I will save and I'll get the other thing popped up and ready to go. Save. Yes. Wow.
Everybody get down! That's the advertisements!
What just happened? Hang on, Gooper. I'm gonna ask you to leave today. Stream with green touch for a bit of items! But it did. I haven't gotten, like, the next, like, possible... I haven't been motivated to work on the next intermission character, but I will in a bit. I'll see it in a little bit, anyways. Yeah. second. 1. Oh no, I'm late. 2. Oh no, I'm super late. How much of a child am I? Yeah. Next game on the docket. Well, next game on the docket before I go check out the suggestion box to see any others that I'm like, did I miss something? Like the only other one that really caught my eye, I looked at it and I saw an AI content warning on it. I'm like, oh, that sucks. Anyways, Forbidden Solitaire from Joe's Thrift Market. I remember that weird violent card game that Mom saw on television and then demanded we never play. Guess what I just found while thrifting? I could try installing it when I get home. Wish me luck? Oh, naturally, don't tell Mom. Oh my god, no way. You found a copy of Forbidden Solitaire? I remember wanting to play it as a kid so bad. You gotta let me borrow it after you're done with it. Extremely jealous right now. Ooh, what about more games? Wait a second. Shadowhand Regency Solitaire. Okay. Newsletter. Oh, wait, that's literally just it opened up a tab. Okay. Actually, first I'm gonna double check because I'm like, hang on, it is okay. Beta build, yep. Version 0.38 demo. Yep. Woo! Jump scares, yep, okay. Large subtitles, yay! Will Roberta do what? I double clicked out of instinct. Woo! Heart-Blade Interactive.
They say that there is a secret to defeating death.
Huh?
Somewhere beyond the Blood Rock Mountain and through the deadly valleys of Gravewood. There it lies. Known only by legend as the Forbidden Dungeon. It is said that any soul daring enough to plunge its depths may unlock the secret to immortality in the heart of its deepest chamber. The question is, how badly do you wish to live forever?
Yeah. Forbidden Solitaire. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Nice. So this is reportedly made by the same people behind Home Safely Hotline. And I got a message. Yay. Which is another game I wanted to play, but I didn't get around to it. You approach the steps of the Forbidden Dungeon as it looms over you, waiting for its next victim to willingly enter its labyrinthian jaws. Step by cautious step, you approach the entrance. As you reach out to open the old wooden door, you find it pulls back against you, locked for the betterment of man's kingdom, not for long. Well, you're gonna have to dig at it because, oh my god, wait a sec. Oh, I'm so down. Oh, frick yeah. Muscular cards on puzzle levels to proceed. It's a card one number higher or lower than the card above the screen. It's Solitaire. 4, 5, 4. If there are no more played ones, you need to draw a new card. Okay. An ace can go on a king and vice versa. Got it. Ace. King. Queen. Jack. 10. Not. Start a combo by playing 6 cards in a row. Keep combos going to generate mana. Or click end combo and you need to draw a new card. I need to end the combo. 8, 7, 6, 5. Yeah, 6, 7. Haha. Wait. No. That's not my generation's funny number. My generation's funny number is 69. Generation Alpha's funny number is 67. Finally, the door gives way to your sorcery. Yes, the sorcery of playing cards. You take your first step within, blinded by the darkness. With a spark, you light your fingers like a torch, illuminating the room with a dim light. A dark maze of stone surrounds you. In the distance, you can hear a faint grunt. Ooh, zombie. Ooh, zombie! You walk toward the source of the agony and soon see before you a poor, crying soul impaled upon a bloody spear. Surely you can spare a moment to free them from their misery. They're a zombie. With a slight struggle, you pull the spear from their belly and they collapse on the floor. As you turn to leave, you suddenly feel a horrible pain in your foot. Yeah, they're a zombie. You look down and see this agonized creature has hungrily sunk its teeth into your ankle. You realize with horror this is no man you have freed, but a cannibalistic beast. Oh my gosh. I play competitive solitaire. Competitive solitaire. Okay, guys, increase your damage. Click. Hover over the enemy's next action for details. It's competitive solitaire. Oh my gosh. Okay, so 8, 7, 6, 7, or 6, 5. It doesn't matter either way. Unless if beneath this 5 is a 4. Oh, hey! Okay, you've reawakened my obsession with this game. I gotta do some digging when I get home. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll find it on an abandonware site or something. I blame you for any such additional crimes I may or may not commit this evening. Do it! Commit additional crimes. 6, 5. That's a 2. Uh-oh. I'm about to take damage. Ow! Okay, 10. I could do a jack, I could do a queen. But I don't want to do this queen as a 10, which I can't get anything into. So I do a jack, then I do this queen, and I hope. Dang it, it's another 10. Ace. Okay. 2. 3. 2. Ace. 2. 3. Combo. Yeah. Ow. How much health do I have? 6. How much damage are you doing? 1. Okay. 6. 7. 6. It's such a common, funny number. Oh no! It's such a common, funny number. Why? I have a queen. I can go jack 10 or jack. See what that is. That's a 5. I've never met 62, 60. Oh no. Oh no, you wouldn't! You wouldn't! No! 10, 9. Uh-oh. Jack. Queen. Oh gosh, it's all 4s and 5s. Jack, queen. Ow. 9, 10. Oh, come on. Oh, I win. I didn't get to clear things out, though. Frick. You stand over the creature's unrecognizable corpse, having overcome the first of forbidden dungeons, many dangerous trials. I do also want to talk about this a little bit. Holy cow, it's just like all the time, all the freaking time, I hear people go like, yes, 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 yes. This generation is cringe because they speak in dialects that I don't know, and that confuses the crap out of me. And also, they have funny numbers I don't know, and that confuses the crap out of me. Therefore, they are cringe. And I'm like, no. Lol. Lamal even. WTF do you mean? IMO, we are just as bad. If you weren't so busy 69ing the grass and trying to be an alpha, then you would realize that we are just as bad. After all, you're not elite gamer. But no, I still hear them going like, they're so cringe, and I'm like, eh. This has even happened in conversations I've talked with people. Just people being like, eh. And I'm like, I'll just have to point out, hey, I think it's okay. I think it's fantastic. They have their own culture. They have their own culture, their own counterculture. Sure, they might grow out of it when the generation is a little bit older or when world events happen. But still, it's awesome. That's how you get communities and culture and Stop telling people they can't have culture. There were all those articles about millennials ruining XYZ industry and other hate. You think there is an it's our turn thing going on? Yeah. Yeah. I think there is. I mean, to be fair with Gen Z, which is my generation, technically, I am right between millennials and Gen Z. But by all the technicalities, I am part of Gen Z. So, yeah. What we're getting a lot of right now for Gen Z is like, we're lazy and unemployed. And I'm like, I'm unemployed, I'm not lazy. I've been applying for a lot of jobs. Maybe better to stop the chain here. Exactly. Especially because, and this is actually very important. This is, I think a lot of problems with like people falling in with bad crowds or going into cult mindsets or just like crowd mentalities or that kind of thing is that they haven't been allowed to develop a culture. And like consistently, each generation has created a culture for themselves which the previous generation tries to beat down. And I'm like, no, let the other generation have it. Let Generation Alpha have a culture. As long as they're not being sexist with it. Sexist, racist, misogynistic, all that kind of stuff. Just you know, the stuff that actually causes problems and not just yeah. Anyways. Ooh. You hear a strange voice coming from a nearby wall. Turning around, you see an eye peering out from behind a missing brick. I can help you. Hateful would be a way to describe all of that. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a clown. And you know what I say as a clown? Let everybody have their silly things. You can clip that if you want. Let everyone have their silly things. This message brought to you by the Celestial Clown. Very cautiously, you approach the voice. Woo! Eyeball. Allows you to undo 1 action per hand level. Oh, this is the shop. Temporal light. When you have bloodstone, increases health by 10. Price on I'll buy the temporal light. Oh! Oh, okay. Let everyone have their silly things. You buy this celestial clan. Yay, thank you, Ryan. Gathering your strength, you stumble back into the darkness. Step by step, you walk down the dungeon's many cold stone halls. So, yeah, actually, I will finish off that section of conversation with saying that, hey, I hacking adore when people have things that they can be silly about. It's awesome. If they can find silliness and happiness in 6-7, then do it. Absolutely go ham on it. I don't care how cringy you think it is. They derive happiness and silliness out of it. Yeah. Faint torchlight guiding you, or perhaps deceiving you. You turn around, not recognizing the path you took. Where are you? Uh-oh. I went north. You hear groaning in the distance. You must find the way forward with haste. My mystical game of solitaire will lead me out of this situation. Find the students. You're gonna clear all the cards to continue. There's a key. And there's a lock. Great. That felt like it to be. Oh hey. Damn, surprisingly, no luck on any of the pirate sites. Oh no! Seems like some parent groups made it their mission to destroy as many copies as possible, so it's quite wearing out. Oh my gosh. The controversy around this game seems to have been genuinely bonkers. I think I found the news story that must have freaked Mom out.
A group of demonstrators gathered outside the Heartblade Interactive offices this morning in protest of a controversial new video game called Forbidden Solitaire. The game, a dark fantasy adaptation of the classic game Solitaire, recently found its way to stores and quickly drew criticism from parent groups for its violent content. The game includes graphic scenes involving eye gouging, impalement, bloody rituals, and more.
There's no reason for it to be this violent. It's fucking Solitaire!
The software company responsible for the game, Heartblade Interactive, has declined to comment in the wake of the controversy. The company's founder is former fantasy author Lucas B. Hart, who has recently been working to keep the game from being banned in several countries, including Germany, Brazil, and...
I'm sorry. There's no reason for this game to be this fucking violent. For this to be this violent. It's fucking Solitaire. Why is that so hilarious to me? Especially since the fucking was like, it was censored. Oh my gosh. Okay, 3, 2. Ace. I'm assuming this is a Joker that I could just go. Do I do Joker 10-9 or Joker Queen, and then I'd be out of options? Yeah, go Joker 10-9. Place wild card at the PlayStation account. Oh, I get to choose when I do it. Okay. I'm gonna do it now. 9, 10. I should have gone 10-9. Frick. 10. Nope. Jack. Queen. Times 3. It's fucking Solitaire. Why is that so funny to me? I love it. What if Solitaire but violent? And like parents' rights groups going through and secret build. parents' rights groups having big issues that are just kind of overblown is definitely indicative of an era, of a very particular era of games being like, and it's like, yes, we have a ratings board. And also, parents, you should be careful about what you give your kids. Like, seriously? Seriously. Aha, 6. 7. Oh no. Your mana is fully charged. Click the order to unleash your mana storm. I have 1 card left. I don't think there's a point. I don't know what Mana Storm does, but I don't think there's a point. Next. Finally, you discover a vital clue towards your progress. You come across a suspicious seam in a wall. A hidden door, perhaps. Suddenly, the groans grow louder, and you turn around to see a hideous sight. The very corpse you left behind now, a shambling abomination. Through a miracle of the darkest force, it still lives. As the glowing horror lurches towards you, you pray this encounter will be its last. Yay. Woo. What is that skull? Ooh, shop? Unlock the special joker, shuffle played cards. Okay. I didn't have to stab my hand with a gemstone this time. Let's go. Okay, what are you? Oh! So that just straight up. Did that hurt me? No, that hurt it. Ah, that hurt it. Oh, 3 damage. Oh, that's not good. I have a 2. I can go ace. Aha! 2. Aha! What can you be? Shuffle play filled cards. Oh! I want to do that. Aha! An ace! Followed by this. Man, that's all the moves I can do. Ow. Okay, we have 4, 5. 4. That's a 6. I have a 4 right now. Ow. Oh, you didn't actually hit me. Nice. Yep. Wasn't there like isn't Doom one of those games that had like a major parent backlash at some point? Yes. Aha! 7, 6. Aha! Reversal of fortune. Click refresh to deal new cards when you run low. This will attack in your turn. Oh. Wait, I only have 1 card? Yeah, I'll see. Jack 10. Jack. Yeah! Creed. Jack. Blah blah. Which goes Hubwa. As a 10, 9, 8. Combo! There's also a BS linking of Doom to a skull shooting. Yeah. The creature lies unflinching before you, reduced to nothing but bones and sinew. You redirect your attention back towards the hidden door. There has to be a mechanism somewhere to open this. You just need to find it. Yeah. Can I jab a gem into my arm? Yes, I can. Hand gem. Ow, that's right in the finger. Okay. Right. To unlock the suit lock, play the matching suit cards until the counter reaches 0. So diamonds. I have to play diamonds. Well, I can start with the diamond. Supposedly they are a girl's best friend, but they haven't done anything special for me. Ooh! Conservatives will twist your days in life or whatever suits them. Yeah. Found some info on the studio that made it Heartblade Interactive. They claim the game actually sold pretty well thanks to the controversy, but the studio shut down shortly after. Weird. Gonna do some more digging. This is getting interesting. Yeah. Let's see. 10. Jack. Ooh, Queen. Yeah. Then I take you. Can I do anything else? No, I don't get anything. I don't have a major coming to make. Ooh, king, ace, two. Yes. Oh no. I'm back into the realm of 6-7. Oh no. I've been dragged in. Ah no, it's a silly number. How dare it? I'm just having fun. From this angle, I look like I'm just a head talking to you, and I'm like, yay, that's kind of funny. 8. Oh. You gonna have 9? No. Oh, look, there's a 9. There's an 8. Great. 5. Aha! Aha! 5. 6. Dang it. 10. No. Jack. I mean, I could... Oh, wait, I can't refresh. It won't give me the option yet. Yeah. Okay, well, I could go... Jack. Queen. It's a 3. Ah. King. Queen. Ace. Wah. But I don't know. The entire backdrop, like, yeah, this is kind of mocking the, like, backlash that a lot of games got for just being fun. And just like, it's fucking Solitaire. I just like, yeah. It's unapologetically Solitaire. Let's go. Ace. 2, 3. Aha. 10. 9. 8. 9. 10. Honk. Hi, Cortez. 5. Nah. King. Nah. 3. No. 6. 7. Oh my gosh. Honk. Hi, Cortez. 6, 7. Ah, dead. Sure, the question was done by people wearing trench coats. This video, if you think it was Jack Thompson claiming that she was copied their look from Doom, a clear and obvious lie. Yeah. 10. 9. Aha! So how are you doing, Cortez? Queen, king. Wow. 5. It's a big number. 4. 3. Yes! 2. Yes! It's another ace! Ace! 2! Ace! 2! Wow! The Vel combo! 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 Yeah. Queen, Jack, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, Jack. Mana, nice. I love the mana card. You're right. Finally feeling better after feeling so sick yesterday and most of today. Yay, I'm glad you feel better. That is fantastic. You're now grading for your class. Ah. Good luck on grading, Professor Cortez. Or not grading of Professor Cortez, but grading... Words. They are so confusing. 8, no, 8, no, 5, 4. Do you get revealed? Hey. Queen, I need a king, or a jack, or 2, or 9. I got a 9, yes. 9 is a 2. 7, king. I'll take a king. Ace. No. 8. Oh no. Aha! This can save me. 2, 3, 7. Uh-oh. 6. Dead. Oh no, I'm cursed by the 6-7. It keeps killing me. The 6-7 keeps killing me. 4, 3. Yeah. Ace. No. 6. Oh, right, I can take that. Wait, yeah, I can take that. Yeah. Okay. Trying with better ideas off the top. 5, 4. Queen, no. 2, no. Queen, no. 6, 7. Oh no, it's the curse again. Ah no. Ace. You cannot do anything with this ace. 6. No. Do the cards loop in this game like King to Ace? Yes, yes they do. This is Forbidden Solitaire. Ah! It's a demo, the full game isn't on yet, but like Forbidden Solitaire. Nice. I think I might want to reshuffle everything. Okay. You have a 3, 4, 5, 6, or 6, 5, 4, 3. So that seems more doable. Let's go. 6, 5, 4, 3. Yeah! Here we go. We have moves. 7, 8. There we go. Ace. Yes! Ace. King. Queen. Jack. 10. Jack. I thought that was the queen. Frick. 5, 4, 3, 2. Yes. Check. No. 9. No. 8. 9. 3. No. 10. No. Oops, you missed a card. Oh, I can undo. Oh, I can undo. Yeah. Thank you for teaching me that game. You can't put multiple of the same card together like a 6 on 6. Nope. I don't think shuffling around the cards will matter when I only see 3 of them. Ace King. Okay, I need 6 or a 5. 6 or a 5. 6 or a 5. 6 or... No, I got a 9. Wait, I was 6 or a 9. Yeah, not a 5. Yeah. At last you find it. Beneath the dust and the rubble of a dark, cobwebbed corner. A switch. You depress it, and with a loud roar, you hear the hidden doorway open. As a stone door slowly grinds open before you. Rocky, pale debris begins to spill outward as this door opens fully and reveals its horror. 7-8 would have worked too, like 7-8 something, yeah. A foul, salt-like stench fills the air. Your eyes behold the passageway filled to the brim with the calcified remains of countless corpses. To discover what's at the end of the chamber, you fear you'll have to disturb them. Yay! I'll disturb them by playing Solitaire at their face. Oh, I can put more gems in my hand. Boost power of mana cards, okay, or combos start after run 5 cards. Oh, nice. Ow! That's my wrist. Okay, so. Mana card. I have nothing to start with. I have a shuffle, so that's good. Ace. King. Oh, hi! this old magazine review of the game. Apparently it was so buggy they couldn't even finish it. So beware of bugs, I guess. Ooh. 4 out of 10. The abilities are fun to use, but occasionally bug out, causing me to lose battles I was otherwise winning. And the graphics, while amazing at times, are disrupted regularly by groups of pixels appearing to come from some late-game enemy that didn't seem like it was meant to appear yet, as the game was fighting itself at every turn whenever it show up. In conclusion, while Heartblade Interactive may have captured the intention of pearl-clutching parents everywhere with this dark, gory take on Solitaire, it's just too glitchy to recommend even the edgiest teen. One particularly devastating bug even prevented me from being able to see the game's conclusion. Perhaps Forbidden Solitaire should have stayed forbidden from store shelves after all. Ah. Nice. Do I do the ace or the queen? I do you. I do the ace because it unlocks these two, so ace. Oh, nice! Never punished. Never punished. Or I could go for the 2 and unlock a lock. Yeah, key. Goes to you. Haha. Oh. Wait, what if I shuffle it? And maybe I can continue my combo? No, that's a 2. Maybe I can continue my combo. Yes! 3. Yeah! Okay. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah! Dang it. Yeah! Yeah! 10. Jack. Queen. Yeah! Key. Card. Secret. Obvious parts of Solitaire. 7. Now let's hope that would be a 6. Aha! 6. 5, 4, 3, 4. Yeah. 7, 5, 9, 10. Aha! 2. Jack. 6, 7. Aha! There you go. King. 2, 8. Aha! I'm looking ace for ace or 3. 9 or jack. 9 or jack. 9 or jack. Aha! Yes! I solitared my way through a pile of corpses. Yay! It's just I play solitaire aggressively at a pile of corpses and then suddenly, all the corpses are gone. Salty dust powders your lungs as you finally move the last bit of bony debris out of your way, revealing a clearer path at last through the hidden passage. You gather your strength and step forward into the darkness. I gotta drink some water. Yeah. As you march your way through the shadowed hall, you hear your footsteps echo. You stop in place, but the footsteps continue. It's just as you feared. You're being followed. Turning around, you witness a grotesque horror limping its way towards you. The figure illuminates itself. The figure illuminates as it drags itself into your faint light. You recognize it. Its horrible, mingled visage. It's still alive. How could it still be living? Aggressive Solitaire. Wow, this end will always block some of your basic attack damage. Oh. Yes! Okay, do not go on my pinky. Ah! Wow, that I called that it would go on my pinky! No! Ooh. Ooh, mana storm. Hole! So that's what that does. 5, 4, shield, ×2, shield, enter, ow, queen, nice, No, 9. Da, da. Ba, ba, ba. 9. Aha! Frick. Ow, I got bitten. 7-6. We have reversed the fortunes. Ah, we got an ace. Ace. 2. Ace. 2. Ace. Okay. I couldn't do anything. Ah, 4, 3. Haha. 4, 3. Click refresh the dome cards when you run low. This will attack on your turn. I mean, I could save that for later for the 7-6. That's the queen. Got it. I know, it's the queen under there. 9-8. Ace. Prop. Here we go. I want to continue. I want to see what the last one is. Oh. I want an 8. I got an 8. 7, 6, 5. Ah, nice. I still need to deal damage to it. Frick. Wow. 6. Wow. 3, 2, 3. No more moves. 7, 8. No! Ow. 7, 6. 3, 2, ace, king. Skull. Yeah. So yeah. You unlock the special joker. Remove a targeted playable card. Nice. Relentless. You continue your assault on the poor soul until it has broken into hundreds of bony, shattered pieces across the dark hall. As you begin to make your way back into the dungeon, you hear a rattling sound as the shattered remains begin to shiver and the blood begins to rise. Oh! A pooling red whirlwind forms in front of you as hundreds of disparate bones, meat, and gristle from throughout the dark hall begin to assemble. You run down the hall as fast as your feet can carry you, and an unholy shriek echoes throughout the chamber. Your heart leaps with joy as you witness a familiar sight approach. A door. The shriek grows louder. As soon as you attempt to pull it open, only to force it, the door is locked. Unlock it with Solitaire! Turn around, witness a horrific sight. A hulking, malformed effigy of bones and tissue rampaging towards you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Permanent defense. 2. Oh no! Curse. Reduces health by 5. Oh no! Can I buy anything? No. I have gems stuck in my hand. Goes in the 9, goes in the 10, goes in the 9, goes to king. No! I was betrayed! Jack! Also goes to the king. Oh no! Oh, frick. Curse card. Curse cards need to be played twice to remove them. Oh no! What do you do again? Removes the targeted playable card. beep, 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 beep. Oh, you just straight deflected it. Oh no. 9. It's a queen! No! Deflect! That curse is going to always be bad. Yeah. 9. I can't do anything. No! 6. 7. Uh-oh. 10. 9. Aha! I did something! No. 3. 2. Aha! Ace! Aha! King! Ah, frick. Ace! King! Queen! King! Frick! I have 9 health, it has 10. We are more cursed. Frick. I don't have any good way past this. Queen, king. Dang it. Hey. 9, 10, 9. Queen, king. I'm gonna refresh the board. Yeah. So now I'm not looking down the barrel of like, holy cow, so many things. I'll say about the curse. No. Please don't be a bad curse. Oh. There's always gonna be a bad curse. Nine, 10. Joker followed by green. And defense. And hit. Yahoo! Yippee! Yahoo! 5. I can do this. Okay. 4. 3. 4. 5. Skull. 6. 5. 6. 7. Yeah. 6. Star. Let's pretend I got this 4 as well. Yeah. How the amount of cards it curses scales with the amount of exposed cards. Like, and does it curse S on the end of them, or roll die for each one? My safe word is not umbrella. My safe word is watermelon. Get it right. Yeah. Also, why are you hissing at me? Yeah. Must be a way to stop this terror for good. As the creature stands dazed, weakened by your assault, you plunge your hand into a swirling, bloody core. Suddenly you feel a pulse. You grip and tear from the beast. You inspect your hand to find a bloody, beating. Ah! Heart. I got hit with a churro. Yeah. But unholy magic drives its rhythm. The creature stirs. You better start an investigation with haste. Oh, this is for the door. Hello, shop. Ooh. I gotta jab myself with another jam. I'm being run over by a truck. Ow. Oh. Wow. I got hit with another thing. Ah, what is my safe word? Watermelon. Make a pokey does this one. Ah! Yeah, I mean technically that's right. Ah. Watermelon. Yeah. But you are exactly right. Okay, stopping. Oh, hey. Holy shit. Yes. Okay, I think I may know why the studio shut down after launch. I found a police report that was filed at the studio just before the game came out. Why wasn't this a controversy? They must have kept this quiet. Never stop. In short, a developer killed herself in the studio. Here's the report you found. Be warned, it's quite disturbing. Oh. Oh. Gosh, out the ice. A break-in was reported at 22:21 when arrived at scene. Victim was found dead in the opposite laying near a compact disc. Victim found with 2 identical daggers plunged in eye sockets. Room was locked and security cameras confirm wounds were self-inflicted. No additional evidence found. Ooh. Ooh, thighs. Oh no! The demos has ended, but the horrors have just begun. Wish list now. Oh, I was having fun. Oh no. Let me drop the link to this game because it's freaking does. Thing is, if you don't stop when it's time to stop, then you're likely to not get to do it again. Ah. Yeah. This is freaking fun game. Okay. Okay, ads are about to start. They're going to start in like 3 minutes, so that was like perfect timing. Let's see. Now I have to have the question of like, what game next? Hang on. Does Home Safety Hotline have a... Home Safety Hotline is the other game that the developers made, the Night Signal Entertainment. It does not have a demo, but it is on sale right now. Give me a second. I'm looking at things. There's that one. There's that one. There's this. I'm not sure how to do, but it's also on sale, and it's like, oh boy. Okay. You know what? I'll say that. Unless if someone puts a suggestion box before I decide on it. Yeah. I'll see you in a little bit. I think wow. I don't know what I think. Yeah. Let's see. Moonring's fun. Packet Rat doesn't seem interesting to me. I'm taking a look at the list. We have Heartopia, which is multiplayer, which I'm not quite down for at the moment. Far Far West is also multiplayer. We have another factory game, Smart Factory Tycoon, which I'm not down for. It's factory at the moment. Super Cabbage had AI assets, and I'm not down for that. Yeah. You're allowed to start poking me again and buying a lot of concessions. I'll say that right now. CD-ROM looks like a fun puzzle game, but I'm also like, it kind of wants something more. I saw the footage of it, it was just like, this is kind of like background, not a lot's happening now. for advertisements to hit. I refuse to actually let myself go on break until the advertisements hit. Which is a problem. It's a fair issue I have, whereas does anybody want to switch the game to something? 'Cause I will choose on my own. I'm trying to tell myself it's okay to spend the money earned from Twitch on Twitch. So spending money I got from Twitch in order to go through and like get a game that I'll play. And I tell myself it's okay, and then it's like where are the advertisements? The advertisements start hitting, and I'm feeling more and more awkward as I sit here. He's like,
Everybody get talent.
why are you that green? Why are you green? Turn up the similarity, trying to make sure you don't break. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Slot is slightly different though. I think about something funny that happened recently. Where, the developers behind Peak, Landfall Games, and Aggro Crab, they went through and they gave their explanation for why the heck did they, like, price their game $8. And I find it fascinating because they're like, in a gamer's mind, you know things are great when it starts off with the gamer's mind. Ugh. They talked about how in a gamer's mind, it's like, okay, so $2 is basically free for a gamer. And then $3, that's basically $5, right? But $6 is also $5. $9 is $10. But $8, or basically like $7.99, that is $5, despite it being closer to $10. I would like to extrapolate from that, because it goes further. If you look at $10, and if you look at the idea of like the mechanics of how a brain looks, I'm just gonna share my like thoughts of it. Go 10 and 11 is $10, but at the point where you reach $12, it depends on if you have $11.99 or 12. If you're at $11.99, your brain interprets it as 10. If you have 12 something, then it's going to be 15. It triggers in your brain as 15. But 15 only solidly sticks around for 16. Or it's $15.99. You'll claim $80 as $100. Exactly. $80 is $100. At $15.99, that is $15. But at $16 or $16.99, that is $20. And 20 sticks around for a while, I think. Because you could go all the way up to $23 or $23.99, and you will still think of that as 20. You go past that, it's now 25. And 25 sticks around for a while as well. 25 is 25 until you get to, like, well, when you get to $27.99, in which case it is now 30. And at that point, something really fascinating happens. Because my opinion of how $30 games go is that, like, you have 30, 31 is 30, 32 is 30, 33 is 40. Like, in my brain, the second you get to, like, $33.99 or higher, that's just a $40 game now. Different currencies without regional pricing affects this, yes. And then I think things get wild past that point. Which I would argue is why things go so wild on, like, video games. The $40 range is all the way from 32. Well, from 33, I think. Yeah, I said 30. The $40 range is all the way from $34 all the way up to basically, I think it's like 46. At the $46, it becomes 50. And $50 stays $50 until you get to $59.99. At which point, you have $60. And so $60 doesn't take on, like, life until you get right to $60. And that hurt. That's my personal thoughts on that. Just like, ha, 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 ha. I've been wanting to play this game for a while, and I wanted an excuse. I'm not gonna switch from this game until, like, either somebody makes me, or I am done with it, or stream is over. I have to double click. Yes! Hello. It's Canadian $10.49. Discounted 30% to Canadian $6.50. Yeah! Hazards such as house fires, flooding, black mold, metamorphosis. Don't become a statistic. Call the home safety hotline and keep your family safe. I love that. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta share a little bit about this. Cause I didn't realize what kind of humor this was until like I was like, I don't know, 12 maybe. I had it explained to me that the kind of humor I love tends to be British humor, which the idea of British humor is that you have extreme, overwhelming thing happen, and then everyone's just casual about it. It's the one meme of like, guy crashes through a ceiling, other guy stands back. Hi, Bob. Hi, Bill. That hurt. Just like the super casual. It's so absurd. I love it. Yeah. Ooh, credits. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is great. Wait. Oh, that's wonderful way to do credits. Oh, I love it. I love it. Ooh, 64 by 480. Oh, that's fun. Wait, if it's 64 by 4... Wait, can I change it? Can I make it super wide? Please let me do super wide. Super wide is nice for my setup. I don't think super wide here is an option. I get 1280 by 960. But 1280 is the width of it. So that would just be more square. Eh. Heckies. Dyslexia font seems... What is dyslexia font? Oh. I see. It gets rid of some of your immersion, but it's more approachable for people. I see. Let's make the text size very big. Ooh, color theme. Ooh, office. Ooh, handyman. Ooh, lunar sky. Oh, lunar sky. Actually, hang on. I kind of like the home safety default one for this game. Audio options. Okay, phobia toggles. Disables in-game photos of phobia trigger material. Note does not affect descriptions, audio, or video. Oh dear. Why would 1280 by 960 not be a better ratio? Because it's more vertical. Hang on. I'll show you what that looks like. I'll show you. It'll be more vertical. It'd be more like a square. Wait. Actually, you might be right. Hang on. It got rid of the full screen. You know what? You're right. It is better. What about this? That did nothing. It's just square. It's still square. Square fits better. I thought it would change the size of the window, but no, it's just... Okay, let's go for maximum then. Yeah. If it gotta be square, and you gotta do the full, like, the CRT, which is awesome, by the way. But, oh, seasonal worker. That's the DLC. Okay. Welcome from HSH Corporate. Welcome to Home Safety Hotline Family. Oh no, there's a red flag right there, calling your company a family. We are pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline Responder / role. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. She will be calling you today to brief you on your duties, and you will be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. As a reminder, like, is it rendering black bars itself then? I think so. Responders with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. Notice, video files on desktop. Attention call team. Due to an error with our archival network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on our desktops. Please disregard these. They will be cleared up in due time. Oh, in other words, these are temporary and we should watch them immediately. I already watched this once. Every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even deaths from common household hazards, like metamorphosis. Okay. Monday. Yeah. Hang on. Music in the background. Ooh, does this music work? Maybe not that one. Wait. Give me a second. I gotta do a thing. Ha. Grabbing the file. File being grabbed. Oh no! Audacity wants to be updated. Why? Oh, skip it. Yeah! Already clocking. Not quite yet. Ah! Take a look at music downloads. Oh my gosh! Being like, okay, does this one sound good? Listening to file. Yeah. Okay, finding loop. Listening for loop. Found loop, okay. Putting it in Audacity. People are gonna be confused about what I'm doing. But trust me, I'm doing. Okay, vaguely got it. Re-listening to the beginning. Yeah. I think I got it. Okay. So then I go broop. And then I do broop. And then I do broop. There we go. There we go. Then I take this out. We don't do that. And then I go on here and I'm just like, here we go. And then I say, yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba 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 da doo. Whoop. That's loud. There we go. Got it. Where's this music from? Off. The remake of Off. OFF. Oh, I like this. Oh yeah. Yeah, I hecking love it. Uh-oh. Ooh, bed bugs. Hi.
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee.
Hi.
My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH.
Thank you, Carol.
Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here. You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client
Yeah.
calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you diagnose their issue, submit the corresponding household hazards, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
I'm trying to adjust the volume so that it's like, you know, it's fine. Yeah. Oh, there you go, that's good. Bedbugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans and other mammals, and their tendency to inhabit sleeping areas of the home. Homeowners infested with bedbugs often report itchiness, and sometimes a delayed onset of rashes. Hello, I am reading. Final answer.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt
Bedbugs?
or something in the kitchen. Just looks like
Specks
coffee
of
to
dirt.
me. I don't know. You tell me, I guess.
Specks of dirt that looks like coffee.
Please hold.
Ha! The music ended perfectly. Okay. Yeah. Bedbugs are not known to transmit any dangerous diseases and are relatively harmless to humans. However, their presence could often attract other pests that use them as a food source. Bedbugs have developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides and are therefore quite difficult to remove. It is advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Boys! Ooh. I see. Bees are small, matriarchal flank insects known to build large hive structures in high places, often in trees, attics, or roofs. They be the queen. They'll be their queen. Homeowners infested with bees sometimes report buzzing, stings, or frequent bee sightings. Bee stings, in addition to being painful, can lead to injury or even death in cases where members of the home have an allergic reaction to bee stings. Bees can also attract the attention of larger, more dangerous pests. Whoa! To remove bees from a household, one must first locate their hive. Once found, do not attempt to remove a hive by hand until the bees within are put to sleep or killed. It is strongly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Black mold. Black mold is a common household fungus known to grow in moist, warm locations. It appears frequently as small black spots, possibly what this color is dealing with. Homeowners with black mold infestations frequently report a musty smell. There is no musty smell, though. Allergic reactions or breathing problems. We haven't said any of that. Okay. Black mold is not immediately dangerous to humans, but enough of it can cause damage to household integrity, making a long-term danger. It is also known to cause allergic reactions or breathing problems. Yes. Black mold can be removed with regular cleaning supplies and maintenance, and can be prevented with good ventilation in high moisture areas of the home. For more serious black mold infestations, it is advised utilize. Okay. Oh yes, we have carpenter ants. We have Pablo. Let's say carpenter ants. Huh. Carpenter ants are small insects known for nesting inside of wood. Homeowners infested with these pests sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from their walls as the ants build their nests. Carpenter ants are dangerous to humans, but they are known to bite when threatened. They also are known to spread disease that could cause damage to homes and nest within. Common pesticide. HSH's pest removal service. Cockroaches. Hello, Pablo. Cockroaches are small insects known to be common household pests. Homeowners with a cockroach infestation commonly report seeing droppings that appear similar to coffee. Aha! Coffee grounds! Cockroaches are no immediate danger to humans, but are known disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Cockroaches are resilient fast breeders and are notoriously difficult to remove. Cockroach-specific pesticides that are deadly to humans is not recommended. Okay, use our services. It would go for. Gophers are small, brown, furry mammals with large front teeth that are known for living in burrows. They can become a pest to homeowners when they choose to burrow on their property, commonly damaging gardens. Gophers are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. Do not attempt to approach a gopher directly. To evict gophers from their burrows, a variety of natural deterrents can be placed around your property. Growing plants that repel gophers, such as sage or thyme, can also serve to persuade gophers to move away from your property. Housefly. Houseflies are small flying creatures that are known to commonly reside inside homes and frequently surround those whose death is impending. Wait a second. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Homeowners afflicted with houseflies commonly report buzzing sounds and thoughts of decay. That doesn't seem right either. Houseflies are no immediate danger to humans, but are known disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Removed with common pesticides. The house spider! House spiders are small, eight-legged creatures that commonly nest near or inside homes. They are known for building sticky, thread-like webs that trap small flies or other insects, which they use for food. Homeowners commonly report web sightings. House spiders can bite humans when threatened, but their venom is not strong enough to harm a human, and they will often keep to themselves if left to their own devices. Their tendency to eat flies, bees, and other pests make them an excellent pest deterrent, and their presence keeps some larger pests from moving in. They can be removed with common pesticides, though it is advised to not remove house spiders unless strictly necessary. Mice. Mice are small, worthless rodents commonly found in the household. Homeowners with mice infestation commonly report gnaw marks, small round droppings, and sounds of squeaking. Mice are capable of carrying any number of diseases, so they serve such indirect danger to most humans that should be dealt with immediately. Common removal methods for mice include the use of pesticides, the introduction of a house cat, and various kinds of bait traps. These can prove cost-effective for small populations. Large infestations should be dealt with using HSH's pest removal service. A mole! The mice are described as worthless when the insects aren't. Yeah, you're right. That is interesting. Moles are small, dark brown furry mammals with pointed pink muzzles that are known for living in deep burrows. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they are known to eat insects. Moles are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so cautioning around them is advised. The moles apparently aren't worthless either. They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil, which can cause further damage if provoked. Wait a second. That doesn't seem right. Moles are persistent and cannot usually be persuaded to leave on their own. However, moles can be trapped and removed manually using a variety of common humane mammal traps. Warning! Never kill a mole! One can also utilize HSH's pest removal service. Something tells me moles are more scary than worthless. Raccoon. Raccoons are small nocturnal mammals with gray and brown fur known for their tendency to rummage through garbage cans or nest in attics. Homeowners infested with raccoons often report frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. Raccoons are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. Additionally, their feces can contain deadly parasites which, if accidentally inhaled or ingested, can cause progressive neurological damage to humans or eventual death. Oh. Raccoons are quite intelligent and are thus quite tricky to remove from a home safely. Preventative measures include securing trash cans and blocking any potential outdoor access to attics. It is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal service. I like all these entry inaccessible. Oh yeah, because we like a warning ding. Termites. Termites are small insects known for consuming decaying plant material, particularly wood. Homeowners with the termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. Hey, I want to read this. Sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of... My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coffee to me. Yeah. Okay, so it's probably the Pablo, but whatever. Termites are harmless to humans by themselves, but the damage they can cause to a house's structural integrity can be deadly long-term, and should be removed as soon as possible. termites can be removed using common pesticides, but the treatment must be thorough and destroy the entire colony. Otherwise, they will quickly repopulate and resume their activity. It is highly advised to utilize... Yep. Ticks. Ugh. Ticks are very small arachnids known to feed on human or animal blood and are most commonly found in tall grass. They latch onto the host, often unseen, and burrow their head into the flesh of the victim. Hosts will often report symptoms of illness such as fevers, headaches, and chills. Ticks are incredibly dangerous to humans thanks to their ability to directly spread various diseases to their hosts such as Lyme disease, and their potential to provoke other, more dangerous household pests. Although you can remove ticks once they have invaded your home with common pesticides, it is too late to prevent any diseases they have transmitted. Instead, prevent ticks from entering your household in the first place by treating the surrounding area with pesticides and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. Yes. Never kill a mole. They have close relations to the ones beneath the soil. That seems a little interesting. You want to get this game. Yay! But yeah, I think this guy has cockroaches because it just looks like coffee to me, and the description: report seeing droppings that appear similar to coffee grounds. Okay, so I press submit answer. Aha! It's cockroaches. Close relations. AL? AL beneath the soil? AL. The cucaracha. Aha. Hello.
Hi, I'm so sorry. My name
Hi.
is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like eek, 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 you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask.
Nice, that does make sense.
Please hold.
Hang on. So, let's see. A lot of these have sound, like this one. Bees got jump scare, get feed. That's not the noise. And then this one. But there's also this one. It does sound like it. Does the raccoon have a soundbite? No, because raccoons are meh. And mice are useless. Not the breeze! Yes, the breeze! You get the breeze! Breeze! Because that's all our business. Oh yeah. At least they aren't ghost bees. Okay, so I read all the entries. I do have curiosity. Then they'd be called boobies. No way, I like those though.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard.
Uh-oh.
I was told wasn't anything to worry about. Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it
Good old
is
crap.
so I can take care of it once and for all.
Tell me what are
Please
these?
hold.
Hang on, so we're looking at... I think there are moles and gophers, actually. Oh, yes. Their burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds, and they're known to eat insects. Okay, volcano-shaped mounds, that seems right. Raccoon? No, that's clattering sounds at night. Don't make a mountain out of a molehill. Oh yeah, there's also gopher. Let's see, they become a pest to homeowners when they choose to burrow on their property, commonly damaging gardens, but nothing about mounds or crap or whatever. Yeah, I'm guessing mole. Where we have the ones beneath the soil. Yeah, that's cool. You have a mole. Yeah. Might be a big ass mole. Might be. Although, frick. Hang on a second. I just, moly mole. I'm just like a big ass mole, and I'm like, a mole with a big ass? I need, frick. I was just listening to music. Oh, 6666. Oh, hi. Running wild. Hi. Did you just hang up? Oh, you did just hang up. Okay. Wah! Prank calls. Or prank calls. Same thing. Yeah. Ooh, I got a phone call. Hello?
Hey, do you guys have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there. Looking like a rainforest over here. My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Being too sick to do anything about it, looking like a rainforest. So, your lawn is over. Wait.
Please hold.
I remember. We read this. We've read this. Prevent ticks from entering your household in the first place by treating the surrounding area with pesticides and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. And this guy hasn't. Ah! Also, hosts will also often report symptoms of illness. So, yeah. And tall grass. Ah! And Lyme disease. Tim Drake. Your last name isn't Drake, but I like to think of you as Robin. Robin! Your son has ticks. Yeah. I wonder, do I? Oh, hey. Your shift has ended. But do I want to clock out or do I want to? Do I turn off the? I could turn off the volume and just turn on my stuff. Yeah. It's not going to be turned off. It's going to be very low. Human DNA confirmed. Wait, what was that human DNA did? What was my human DNA? It's the same thing. Woo! Subject line: quit before it's too late. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You are in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You don't know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trust me. Mike3 at hsh.mil. Woo! Daily coupon bug spray! From HSH Deals. Congratulations, employee! Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Bug spray! HSH bug spray helps you keep those bugs where they belong, outside. This one spray keeps insects at bay. It is state-of-the-art chemical makeup. Insects are repelled by the pet safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at. Simply type the following code during your online checkout. Buzz off! Keep up the great work and belong. There you go. That seems oddly passive-aggressive. Damn it, where's my mother yucking money? Imagine hacking into a company, making every employee get sent that quit before it's too late email. Oh my gosh, yeah. Freaking Five Nights at Freddy's. Ass behavior. Yay! Do I have new exit? No, entry inaccessible. Ah! I'd like to access more, please. I want more. Also, bed bugs. What do bed bugs have again? Ah, itchiness, rashness, that kind of thing.
Hello, it's Carol again.
Hi, Carol.
I'm calling to let you know that you've been granted access to additional household hazard information.
Yes!
Please be aware that this information is confidential and not to be shared with anyone outside of HSH. If you diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing else. Thank you.
Yeah! Oh dang, the bats? Bats are restricted to people? Why? Bats are a general term for a variety of species of nocturnal flying mammals. Bats can be identified by their... Hi.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to...
Blackballed!
Sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something's getting in.
Blackballed.
Please hold.
Yeah. Bats are a general term for a variety of species of nocturnal flying mammals. Bats can be identified by their usually large ears, wings, and dark fur. Bats most commonly find their way inside the home during the hibernation period before winter. Homeowners with bat infestation... Hang on. I'm just gonna listen to the in-game music. Will commonly report sounds of scratching or flapping at night and sightings of small dry pellet droppings. Bats are more dangerous than most household pests given their ability to fly, bite, and spread diseases such as rabies. They also commonly have associations with the ones above the soil, increasing the potential danger significantly. Why do you mean the ones above the soil? And also, why the heck is ones above the soil restricted? But like, the ones below the soil with moles is just like, oh yeah, everyone knows about the ones below the soil, that's fine. It's like, what? Bats are dangerous, stubborn, and difficult to remove safely, and should not be removed without the help of a professional. Yeah. Bed teeth. Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets. Huh. Blankets or comforters. Homeowners infested with bed teeth also report mild discomforts when sleeping, such as tickling or itching. And more rarely, slimy acidic residue on their skin. Bed teeth are not directly harmful to most humans, given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to gradually grow sharper over time if left untreated, which can lead to infections in the open wounds they cause. Huh. To prevent the growth of bed teeth, bed sheets and blankets should be washed regularly and inspected for rare, more persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly or disposed of entirely. Why is this restricted? This just seems like, hey, you might have a growth on you. Yeah, this doesn't seem that bad. Why is carbon monoxide restricted? What? What? Ahem. Carbon monoxide is an invisible and odorless poisonous gas that is produced whenever a fossil fuel is burned. Carbon monoxide buildup can be caused by poorly installed/maintained stove and water heater appliances or result of poor ventilation. Homeowners affected by carbon monoxide poisoning will often report headaches, dizziness, or lethargy. Well, this is sneezing, so I don't think this is carbon monoxide. Carbon monoxide can cause death in humans and pets with enough exposure. It is a deadly, serious threat, and homeowners should take precautions to prevent its buildup. Homeowners affected by the poison should vacate the premise immediately. Seek medical assistance. To remove the poison from the household. All windows and doors should remain open until a CO monitor can confirm safe levels. CO monitor should be installed as a preventative measure and be purchased from our website. Why is this restricted from the public? Like, what? Why is carbon monoxide? Okay. Huh. Huh. That's worrying. Cellar growths are a large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, or strange glows coming from their cellar. Huh. As cellar growths most commonly grow on ceilings, their weight can often cause duress to a home's foundation, and as such, their removal should be prioritized. The slimy residue they drip on the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. Why is that a distinction you're making? When in their infancy, cellar growths can be easily scraped off, and the affected area should be sanitized to prevent further growths. If a cellar growth starts glowing or pulsating, it is no longer safe to remove in this manner, and is highly advised to utilize HSH's fungal removal services. New service. Corpse disposal services. Oh, hey, that's kind of a cute little guy. Hi. Wow, that sounds really loud. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. They are small humanoid creatures with gray burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face. Okay. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. Hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Oh, hey, it's metamorphosis! Hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once nested in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. Huh. Interesting. Desk hob. I like a little thing underneath there. Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks. Oh boy. Vanities, and other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes, and will frequently sort and order materials in the desks to their liking. They are physically similar to other hobs and are generally much smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. Okay. Dust cubs are not dangerous humans if left unprovoked. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Dust cubs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further damage, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave breadcrumbs on the desk each night. Interesting. A false beat. False beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their gardens. Interesting. False beets are harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in the human's stomach, feeding off its nutrients for its lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the... Okay, so... Huh. Back problem. Oh boy, that's fun. False beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you do not wish to contend with false beets, it is wise to avoid growing beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Oh dear. Why is house fires restricted from the... Like, what? Fracture hob. Ooh. Ah. Fracture hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They are physically similar to other hobs in stature and size. Oh, look at that little gremlin. Oh. With the exception of generally longer, wider hair locks. They also bear a false face. That is a... okay. Fracture hobs are not dangerous on their own, but the fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues in the home. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Fracture hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night. Huh. Cheese. Nice. Why is this restricted? Frozen pipes are a common household hazard during cold seasons, characterized by the water inside pipes freezing and expanding, causing stoppages, cracks, and leaks. Homeowners with frozen pipes may report strange faucet smells, banging and whistling sounds coming from pipes, or leakage. Frozen pipes can lead to bursting and water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Suspects of having frozen pipes should utilize HSH's plumbing service. Corpse disposal services. Corpse disposal plumbing. Immediately. Prevention is key when cold season arrives. Homeowners are advised to ensure their home is sufficiently protected from the cold by checking seals, keeping the home above 55 degrees Fahrenheit, and running hot water through the pipes. Why is this restricted? Why is house fires restricted? House fires are rapid combustion reactions that can occur inside a home. They're often caused by accident, when cooking, or on purpose by more malicious household pets. I see. That's why. More malicious household pests can cause house fire. Oh dear. Homeowners affected by house fires commonly report the smell of burning. Yes. Okay. House fires can cause severe damage to human skin, such as burns, and can even result in death. It can also produce carbon monoxide, which is deadly to humans. Why all the distinction of humans? As such, its removal from a home should be... Removal from a... To remove a house fire from a home, one can utilize specialty equipment such as fire extinguishers to snuff out the flames, or else large enough quantities of water. For large fires, it is advised to exit the home and utilize HSH's fire removal I'm sorry. We don't have firefighters. We don't put out the fire. We remove it from the home. Okay. Pipe. Oh. Pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. This game mechanically doesn't seem to impose any urgency. Yep, yeah. I'm just having fun reading right now. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until their removal. Pipe growths are known to make loud, bubbling, digesting noises after they eat a full meal. Pipe growths are known to attempt to eat anything that comes inside their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach a hand inside their home. Do not attempt to reach a hand inside an active pipe growth home. They are otherwise harmless to humans. To remove a pipe growth from a home, it must be offered a replacement. Any common PVC pipe will suffice. One should garnish the inside of the replacement home with an assortment of meat, juices, and insects. Ooh. Place the replacement home near one of the pipe's openings and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe growth should be moved into its new home, where it can then be safely relocated away from the household. Okay. Oh, pipe growth versus a pipe hob. Oh, look, there it is, right there. Ah, you gotta reorganize inside your home. Pipes hobs are subspecies of hob that are known for making homes inside tube-like structures such as pipes. They bear no false face and are much smaller than most hobs. They will commonly emerge from their home at night and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning in the process. Oh, that seems nice. Pipe hobs are not a direct danger to humans, but their physical presence can sometimes cause leaks or clogs over time. Oh, that's not nice. If provoked, they are also capable of mischievous acts or metamorphosis. Oh dear. They cannot be compelled to leave. One should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a clipping of hair near their homes at night. Oh, okay. And the last one, stair slug. Some particular kind of hob does have a false face. Yep, one does. The fracture hob does. We saw, yeah, we read that. Ugh, that's a noise. Stair slugs are large, dog-sized slugs that are commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infested with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue on steps or other household inclines. Stair slugs can be beneficial to a household as they frequently feed on other pests such as mice and hobs. Hobs? They feed on, but hobs are beneficial. Mostly. But the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents that slip if not properly cleaned after. Ah. Should you wish to remove a stair slug from the household, one can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply salt directly. After the slug has dehydrated itself, you can dispose of its body. Oh. Okay. So you have a lot of sneezing, and you're talking about ventilation, and you, like, all that stuff, so... A house fire? No. No. Let's see. Carbon monoxide is one of the possibilities. Headaches, dizziness, or lethargy, but not sneezing. Black mold is more sneezing, right? Maybe one of those fungi types? Maybe. Prayers frequently have small black spots. Homeowners with black mold infestations frequently report a musty smell, allergic reactions, or breathing problems. Oh. Oh, and here we go. The ventilation goes through, and here it is. Can be prevented with good ventilation, high moisture areas. I think it's black mold. I think it's black mold. Yay! advertisements. Yeah!
Everybody get out! Let's get out of the cabins! Run! Alright. I am back. Hi. Oh wait, this is temporary. No. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ah. Hello. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Oh, no. Oh, I have to do work now. No, no.
Do you know if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but
You've
when I
got
go
a
in there,
hob.
I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
You've got a
Please hold.
hob. Where's the hop? 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 Well, come in, hob. They generally only come out at night. They clean everything. It's spotless. You have a hob. You have a new best friend. Yes. Have fun with your friendly hob. Ah. A robber that cleans? No, not a robber. It's your new hob. Actually, you are the hob's human. The hob now has your house. You do not have the house anymore.
Yo, Buzz Goober here. Been having
Buzz
a heck of a
Goober.
time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over.
Itching and whooping.
Just all over the place. I got these whippersnappers yelping and
What
whining.
the heck
and I
is
can't
going
get
on
a wink of
here?
sleep. Just trying to lay down over here. What you gonna do about all this? Called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done
Wait.
a thing about it.
That doesn't seem right. And you hang up. We cannot help if you just hang up. Boys goober hopping and whooping. Yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh. Now this is how I usually am with work.
I don't know what's going on inside my house.
Okay.
I hear something crawling in the walls. I
Ah,
think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I
nice.
can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Hole.
Please hold.
Okay. It might be about you hear bite marks. Scratching or flapping of night. No, that's not quite what's happening here. Boys. No. Carpenter ants. Homeowners vested with these pests sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from their walls. Aha! They also are known to spread disease that can cause damage to homes they nest within. Aha! Despite the description, bad teeth don't seem to fit. What do you mean by this bad teeth don't seem to fit? Okay. Maybe cockroaches are on the walls? No. I think ants. It might be ants. What about a gopher? No. What about a spider? No. Mice. Sounds of squeaking. The gnaw marks. But the walls. It's the walls. Crawling inside the walls. Bedpost bite marks. Oh. Bad teeth don't seem to fit. Yeah, I don't think. Ooh, what about termites? Homeowners with a termite infestation report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. No, that doesn't seem like okay. You get ants. You got the carpenter ants. You've got the bed teeth. Teeth marks on your bed. Put there. Bed teeth. No, I don't think it's bed teeth. Bed teeth are on the curse. Yeah, they have different ants. You've got ants. Yeah. Please tell me I'm accurate. Okay, so I'm also. I'm thinking about this. That I want
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds
Okay.
like scratching or something.
Scratchy
Quiet.
noise.
So definitely some kind of pest in my walls. I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
Please hold.
Okay, so no droppings or damage. Real quiet scratching. You might have ants too! Ah. Either that or the previous person didn't have ants. Frick. Maybe breeze? Wait, no, you haven't seen anything. Any visible damage or droppings or whatever. So no visible damage or droppings or whatever. Scratching, you might just have ants. But the ants! They can cause damage to health. Oh, wait, no, the previous one was probably not ants, was it? Was it a gopher? No, it wasn't. What was the previous one? The gnaw marks might have been it. Gophers biting bedposts. Yeah, it could have been the mice. It could have been the mice. Ah! Might have been the mice. Anyways, carpenter ants. And you have ants. And you have ants. And I got two wrong. I got one wrong out of these two. I'm fairly certain one of them was wrong. Hi.
Do you guys handle security? I need home security installed. Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Oh, you got a hub. You've got a hub. Taunting me with your organizational
Please
skills.
hold.
Oh, you've totally got a hub. Which hub, though? Because the other one was just like, there's something about living room and everything's clean, right? But this guy's like, paper specifically. Not sure if you'll get more than a percentage of that at the end. Yeah. Oh, here we go. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. Ah! Organizational skills. Nice. Okay. You have a hub. It's not Bob from accounting, it's your next best friend. Yeah! Taunting me with your organizational skills. Yeah. Yeah, accuracy 80%. Oh. It's hub from your house. Yep. 80% accuracy. I got most of it. I just... 4 out of 5 would be 80%. Yeah. Woo! Hello? the real estate update. Lake Avenue, 1 bed, 2 bathrooms, 1,000 square feet. Contact 555. $84,000. 104,000. Berry Lane, 2 bed, 3 bath, 1,600 square feet. What is wrong here? Parkway Street, 4 bed, 5 bath, 2,120 square feet. Oh yeah. Look at that. Community alert. A civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway, Berry. Okay. Peanut Avenue, 2 bed, 2 baths, 1,300 square feet.
This is a missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
Wearing a large bush on their person. Oh, I see. You gotta be wearing that large bush. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't get the daily coupon! No! It's too late for you now. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up like me, join me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. The last house was dang cheap for that many rooms. Yeah. Wait, hang on. I want to see what the last one was. Five beds, 6 bathrooms, 2,800 square feet, $12,000. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's obviously like not a safe place voter. Attention call team. Our network team is migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you are studying your information entries carefully while you still have access to in case the network goes down while you are on the phone with the client. You'll still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers regardless of the network status. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Also, in 1996, I would be negative 2 years old. Negative 2 years old. Yay! Ba-ding. Underflow error. I am now the grandma. If you give me new entries, I'm gonna have to read them. Well, I still have access. Carol?
Hello.
Hi,
Supervisor
Carol.
Carol here again. We've updated your permissions.
Uh-oh.
You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future
No,
calls.
Carol,
Please
no,
ensure
not
you
while
use
there's
entries
network
carefully so we can continue
issues.
providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
No, ooh, bugger. that looks kind of scary.
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
Stairs lock? Almost as big as your dog. Okay, that leads me to think stair slug. It's always just lurking just out of sight from the top of the stairs. Maybe not stair slug.
Please hold.
Boggars is the general term for metamorphosed hob. They are large, hairy humanoids, between 6 to 7 feet tall. Oof. And bear fairly convincing false faces. Ooh. They are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. They also frequently observe their targets while they sleep. Ooh. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. It's huge, almost as big as your dog. I'm assuming that you haven't seen a boggart based on the almost as big as your dog comment, but that would be bad. Do not, under any circumstances, refer to an active boggart by any name. Once you become aware of his presence, simply vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak of the boggart any time, in any fashion, it will remain in its original location. So the solution is you just move. Yep, that's the boggart's home now. You just leave. You just go. It's fine. Ooh, a false artifact. Is that a face? Ahem. False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can manifest suddenly inside a home. They are known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children or small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. That's kind of an extreme. You either notice the out-of-place objects or the out-of-place children and pets. Huh. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to adult humans, can pose a significant risk to small human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they are at risk of being encased with— oh, that is a face. Encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard, while digestion can take upwards of several years to complete. Starvation can be a more pressing concern. Oh dear. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home. HSH Pest Removal Services should be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. What? What? There's a They Might Be Giant song that goes, the furniture's barely been moved from where it was. Oh no. It's a mimic, yep. But that ending though, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Oh no. A false rose bush. Oh hey, hi. Oh. You're the person that took the child. You took the child. You took the child in the— it's got feet. Some people are into that. False rose bushes are large plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rose bush. In place of fruits, these creatures have two small humanoid feet that they use to chase down prey. Oh no! Oh, oh no, I don't like that image at all. Just imagine just a rose bush running full tilt at you with complete legs. Oh no. Homeowners with false rose bushes sometimes report missing pets or children. False rose bushes pose incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets, as their diet consists of small mammals, and they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk, as they cannot swallow whole anything larger than themselves. To remove a false rosebush from a garden they have inhabited, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range for an extended period. If a false rosebush goes more than 1 month without eating, it will move on to new territory on its own. Just, you're being chased down by a rosebush. Oh no. Homeowner, is this rosebush me? Set it on fire and see. A lamp sprite. Oh, that's somewhat disturbing. Okay, I'm assuming stairs luck on this, but I'm not sure yet. Lamp sprites are a common subspecies of sprite that make their homes inside lamp fixtures. Is that where Tinkerbell went? Yes. Hi, Tinkerbell. They are known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstances, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach a hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited. Lamp sprites will leave on their own once the lamp of choice goes out on its own. At this point, they will attempt to seek out a new lamp. To prevent a lamp sprite from rehoming itself, ensure all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. When the lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, it will leave the home on its own. Oh, nice. Memory Wisp. Memory Wisp, which is a false artifact, specifically as it says. Use the Memory Wisp to speed up the grieving process. Bitch, get a jar. Tinkerbell is homeless. Let's go. Yeah. Memory Wisp, also known as the Amnestics from SCP. What? Note, due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. The issue will be corrected by the end of the month. I see. Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. Oh. So you just speed up the grieving process by forgetting your children ever existed. Oh no. Memory wisps are not a danger to the physical health of humans. However, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Imagine smell. What smell like rotten eggs? Sulfur. Yeah. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There is no need for further action. Oh no. A mirror nymph. Uh-oh. Mirror nymphs are a subspecies of nymphs that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerby. They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. What do you mean? Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. Okay. Ooh, T-Sprite. Oh, look at that! Tinkerbell got a coffee addiction. Mirror on the wall, who's the biggest bitch of them all? Well, I don't have big enough boobs to be the biggest bitch of them all, so yeah. Tea sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners infested with tea sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings and hi, a bit. Go home, Bella, you're drunk. Go home. Yeah. You're lucky I have the big boobs turned on right now, Ryan. Yeah. Up there. And sounds of fluttering near kitchens. Tea sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. Tea sprites can be removed with various common household pesticides and traps, provided they're abated with tea leaves. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean tea, cups, kettles, and mugs after use. Okay. Is she best friends with Uncle Iroh? I don't think so. She steals Iroh's tea. That's not good. A toilet hob. Oh. Toilet hobs are subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces and have two separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their heads. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they are active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. Oh dang! Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own, but their physical presence with the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Probably why it's in the tea. Iroh set his ass on fire! Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosing. Toilet hobs cannot be removed once they nest to prevent further danger. It is advised to leave an egg near the toilet each night. Okay, why an egg? I don't know. You did... Huh. It's on a dog. Unicorn fungi are rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow on the heads of furry mammals and household pets. Toilet hob is that was been bited by us? Probably. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. But dogs dig. Oh no. Homeowners often report their pets seriously digging around or inside their home. Oh dear. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. What? Unicorn fungi? Ah, the prettiest unicorn! Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but can also be treated with cryotherapy or removed What? Cryotherapy or removed surgically? What? If removal needs expediting, to prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bathe your pet, especially after any outdoor activities. Okay. Whistling fungi. Ooh. Huh. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from their walls. Think your shrooms kicked in before mine? Ah, throw it in the freezer, got it. Yep. Throw your... No, don't put your dog in the freezer. Warning, if you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. Oh, yikes. If whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately and do not return for any reason. Okay, from the top. Yeah. Otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers or by utilizing HSH's fungal removal services. To prevent a whistling fungi infestation, ensure there are no open cracks. Okay. Wine Sprite. Oh, this is Tinkerbell who had like a binge on alcohol. Wine sprites are subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed ring creatures with translucent skin that often appears red while they are feeding. They have a large proboscis that they use to drink. Homeowners infested with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste and smell. I told Peter to keep Belle out of my wine. Oh no. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu. Let's see. They could be baited with wine. Always clean wine glasses and containers immediately after use. Yeah. Wood secretions. Oh dear. Wood secretions are a pink viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. Just get a jar full of wine to catch it. Yeah. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky, pooling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing rapid translation of flesh if... What? A rapid translation of flesh if ingested. What? Keep animals and human children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet, candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. What? Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. Huh. Yeah, so still hear the steps creaking under his weight down there. Dog-sized slugs that are known to occupy stairwells and basements. So in vector math, moving around is called translating. So moving the flesh suddenly, yes. You call yourself hardwood, more like softwood? Oh dear. So I think there's a stair slug for this thing. Could be a raccoon. Do you have a raccoon? No, it's in the basement. Not the attic. Okay, these go in attics. You have a thing in the basement. Just got a shit ton of salt. Do not apply salt directly. It says specifically, do not. It could also have a boggart. Although, I think you would have a different, like, explanation of what's happening. Yeah, you have a stair slug. It's okay. Just cover your stairs in salt for a while. Don't apply salt directly, and just, like, you'll be fine. Cellar gross? Sounds like a fungi. Yeah. Just gotta invite him to parties. So we are seeing a lot of fun things. And we're seeing a lot of fairies. Yeah! Click, 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 click. Oh.
It's still crawling in the walls! Those instructions you sent didn't work at all! I'm going stir crazy here! I still haven't been able to sleep! I hope you all rot!
Oh! That's the one we got wrong. Nice. Surprise bee attack! Yay! It's still crawling in the walls! Yeah! Yeah, that was absolutely nice, so.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this nasty smell.
Oh, I think I remember this one.
Please hold.
Wasn't this just frozen pipes? Let's see. Report strange faucet smells, banging and whistling coming from pipes or linkage. Yeah, you just have frozen pipes. My dude. You have the frozen pipes. There you go. Ha ha ha. 'Cause smell and noises and yay! Ha ba ba. Ha ba da ba da ba da. Do I need a No, dang it. I just got a jump scare with housefly.
My wife. I can't. Her face. It's gone. It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
Please hold.
That would be either a memory wisp or a mirror nymph, I think. Memory wisp because memory wisp has the like inability to remember the faces of loved ones, and like that seems pretty straightforward. But mirror nymph could be like not being able to. Oh wait, hang on. They still have a face. They just can't recognize their face. But your wife's face is gone. How do you solve your face being gone? Like, is it that you can't remember? Is it you can't remember her face, or is it her face was removed? Did I read anything that was like, your face can be completely removed? Like, cause Mirror Nymph removes the face. But like, you're not the main homeowner. Memory wisp? Unless if there's a crazy serial killer removing people's faces, which could be a thing. I don't know, this one I'm probably gonna get wrong. Memory wisp. Blah. Yeah. Ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 ba. Jump scare. Ba 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 ba. Oh. Hi.
My name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling
Hi,
to
Fred
lodge a
Pinball.
complaint against your place of business up there.
Okay.
I have never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pesky
Big ol'
people.
moist.
There's tons of
Ah.
sticks and pebbles, so I'm
Yeah.
not putting up with it no more. I got
Okay.
sawdust coming out of my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday.
Grab me round the
What's it gonna do?
goober.
What's it gonna do to make this right?
If you grab me by the goober, what part of the body is the goober? Now the boring answer would be the nose, but I would argue that the goober would be the belly button. Especially because goober seems like a perfect name for a belly button, right? Although, I guess that would only really work if you have an outie and not an innie, and I have an innie, not an outie. but you can still grab someone by the belly button. It's just much more painful if you have an innie.
Hi?
Hi!
I, have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on
Bad
them,
teeth,
and my
bad
legs
teeth,
itch
bad
like
teeth.
crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something?
Yes.
I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so maybe that's it?
Wait.
Please hold.
What? Once a week? That's not normal, right? Oh, hey. Network error. Oh, look at that. What does a network error sound like? Oh, it sounds like nothing. Okay. But once a week? Ah. Like, at least every other day. If not every day, then every other day. Come on. Come on. Also, wash your bed sheets too. You're probably not doing that either. Yeah. My gosh. No! No! Aha! Bees jump scare. Hang on, what should I jump scare with? Yeah. Oh. Hi!
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom.
Okay.
The wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure.
Peeling!
I have a cat named Whiskers,
Termites!
and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch. But he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
So cracks, maybe it's peeling. It's termites! You've got termites!
Please hold.
You've got termites! That's the paint peeling! I can see it again. Look at that. A monitors with the termite infestation also report peeling paint, small holes in drywall, or squeaky floorboards. Yeah. Wait, but the pet. Is that supposed to be something else? Hang on. What's all the information you have? The wall in your bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. You have a cat that likes to sharpen claws on the couch. Is that important information? I'm like, the peeling paint. It's like, yeah, that. Does anything else do something like that? Wait, cracks. 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 They figure to grow through ground. Well, actually, you don't report a whistling sound, so I don't have to give you that. But cracks, beware of it. Beware of it. Beware of the cracks with the fungi. Yeah. What about a fracture hub? Isn't that the one that inhabits cracks? I'm like, maybe it's termites. It could be a fracture hub, though. Known to cause cracks and fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They are physically similar to longer, wider hairlocks, they also bear a full face. Maybe not a fracture hub. You did specifically. Calming cold music. Delightful. Yeah. What was I talking about? Termites! Yeah! Right, you have termites. The peeling paint. Hey, you have termites. Get rid of them. Termites. Aha! Good job. Good job, good job, good job, good job to me, to me, to me, to me. Yeah. I'm gonna say higher. Yeah. Ba ba da ba ba da da da. Yee. Hi.
You think this is some kind of joke?
What?
Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind
Oh
of
yeah, the
joke is that?
hob.
It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages.
Uh-oh.
Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Wait a sec. Wait a second. Leave out a bowl of cream. And then you start seeing power.
Please hold.
Hang on. I think I know what happened. You have a bulger. Hang on. Common hub. Here we go. To prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk. And you didn't. And so the bulger is like, they are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electrical outages. Solution. Don't refer to it in a name. Just leave. You no longer live there. Yeah. Oh my gosh, this poor guy. Hey dude, you no longer live in your house. Leave. Leave your house. It is no longer yours. I'm sorry. Leave your house. It is no longer 100% accuracy. Yes. Leave your house. It no longer belongs to you. Oh, I got an achievement. Yay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Woo! Ooh. I need to hit the play button. Ah! Pretty. The mystery of mice. Okay.
Mice. One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores, mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well.
Oh.
This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse.
Muscular.
And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse.
The
A newly
smart
discovered
mouse?
species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence.
What?
Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet, modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently. And
Okay.
in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication.
Ah. This
With the help
doesn't
of
seem
modern
right.
computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within. Let's take a listen.
Before audio interpretation. Squeak. Help me! No!
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution? Or are we just hearing things that aren't there? Do mice and men have more in common than previously thought? Well, I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
A science mystery. the interpretation that goes squeak, and then after squeak, 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 help me. Squeak, squeak, squeak. What even? Introducing our new office pet from HSH Corporate. Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We're excited to introduce to all of you our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. Please give Whiskers a warm welcome if you see him wander by your desk. Note, please refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers, as he is still getting to know everyone in the office, and has scheduled feeding times, yeah. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. I got a coupon. Ooh. Congratulations, employee. Your hierarchy rate has ordered today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for a silver medallion. From $334 to $300 for the employee discount. Oh my gosh. The medallion is 100% pure silver. It comes free with an iron chain for convenience. What? For safety both in and out of the home. Never let the medallion leave your sight. Supply is limited to 1. So get it while you can. What? Oh, so it's just, they're only selling 1 of them. Okay. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during online checkout. Pedal to the metal. Okay. That, sure. Thursday. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Yay! I clock in. Clocking in. Hello! What new entries do I have today? I love reading these. They're pretty they're pretty interesting. Hello. Hi, Carol.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here again. I've been watching thee closely, employee.
What?
I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permissions, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
What? Our eyes rest upon thee? What do you mean? Oh, look, attic gnome. I see. Hello. Hello.
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet.
Ah.
Recently, I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly.
Okay.
For a month, still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
You only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables and you have a stomach bug?
Please hold.
My friend, my good friend, you have a false beat. Creatures with a beat like appearance that are known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them by disguising themselves among their vegetables. Harmless unless eaten by a human, at which point they will take root in their human stomachs, feeding off nutrients and cause digestive issues and potential back problems. Ah, it's terminal. Well, not terminal, but it's chronic. You're not getting rid of this. There's no way to avoid it. You made it. You have a full speed. I don't remember anything else about the water poisoning and what have you, or like there's something in the water. I don't know. You have a full speed, my friend. Attic gnomes. But first, advertisements. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure this person has a full speech, but I want to read all the other articles that we got access to. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings, or a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Lots of dust, wrapping cover the ceilings. Attic gnomes feeding habits can often be a boon to homeowners, as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household pests such as spiders and large spiders are nice words, though, right? However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particulates into the air, causing air qualities in the household. They're very easily frightened. To remove an attic gnome from the household, it is recommended to dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly, as to avoid giving it a source of food. This also prevents other attic gnomes from nesting in your home. A cellar grotto. It's just a grotto. Wah! Wah! Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. Homeowners of cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, higher humidity in the home, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. That a particular episode of Peppa Pig got banned in Australia. Can you guess why? Frog friends? I don't know why. I was thinking that it's something to do with, like, portraying a creature as safe and okay when in reality it wasn't. Spider friends. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that do it, yeah. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the heightened humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Actually, I do have a question. Like, we all see, like, spiders as being creepy crawlies. But, like, how dangerous are spiders in Australia? This is a dangerous question to be asking. But how dangerous are they? How dangerous are they to humans? That's what I want to know. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator and presenting them with a gift of gold? I'm sorry, what? Their creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing HSH's grotto remove. Grotto removal team. Okay. Fae feast. What? Feasts are meant to large sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species of fungi. They are known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched, they can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such should be consumed immediately one-sided to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. Oh no. Oh no. What's food for today? It's flour. I think you mean bread. No, we're just eating straight flour. We're eating a straight giant pile of flour. It's dangerous if we don't. Oh no. Ooh, Fae flu. Ooh. Fae flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household fae. Symptoms of Fae flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root, and skin pores. Oh, these are flowers. Ugh. And blooming. Fae flu is rarely fatal, but it can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms commonly include dizziness, fatigue, mono-colored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. Wikipedia says Australia has a number of highly venomous spiders, but that effective antivenoms have been developed and no related deaths have been recorded since 1979. Interesting. There's no cure for Fae flu. However, one can take precautions against it by keeping a clean, Fae-free home. I'm worried about the horde here, but we're gonna go with floor... Holy cow! Floor roots. They're just reaching... Oh my gosh, what the heck? Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are a known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth, so it is advised to acquire dolls or similar human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. They just want the hugs. Place the dolls in the infected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and roots should be gone, and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs with the floor as needed. Or utilize HSH's Home Repair Services. On the topic of unknown things, a direct quote from the article estimates put the total number of Australian spider species at about 10,000. Only around 3,600 have been discovered. Little information is known about many undiscovered species. New species are found each year. That is fascinating. What the heck is the laundry gnome? The horde? Oh! I don't like that. The horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the horde's presence. Oh. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal. Oh, yikes. Once introduced to a home, the horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. Just make it somebody else's problem. Oh no. To prevent the horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible as to not attract the horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in the process. So the solution, get a hob. Your new best friend. Yay! Laundry gnome. I don't like those noises. Those are distressing noises. Those are noises that you make in the restroom, because the restroom is really the panic room. But not the panic room. If you have a panic room, it's supposed to be a resting room, but if you have a restroom, it's supposed to be a panic room? Why? Why are we so bad at naming things? At least we got bedroom right, because bedroom is where the bed is. But living room is also not where the bed is. You don't live in the living room, you live in your bedroom and kind of maybe in your kitchen, but, regardless. But I suppose basement is like the most properly named one. Because it is the base cement. It is a basement. Ah! Except if you have multiple basements. In which case, only the bottom one is a true basement, and the rest are just kind of improperly named. Yeah. Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Oh dang. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from the washing machine and missing socks. Oh, I have laundry gnomes then. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyles often lead to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in a home, and as such, laundry gnomes should not be left to their own devices. Laundry gnomes will move on from home if they are no longer permitted to enter a washing machine. Great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. Ah. Although, I suppose the least accurately named room in a house is the attic. Because it's not a tick. It's a room. Eh. Ooh, a night gnome. Oh, night gnome. But I think about the garage. I don't know what to think about the garage. It goes grr at me. Yeah. It's the garage. I'm just like, why? Why do you growl at me, garage? I know you're the mouth of the house, but come on. Yeah. Anyways. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They are known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report sighting them in the middle of the night to report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Oh no. Oh dear. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Huh. Night gnomes will move on to other homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There is no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. Oh my gosh. Well, there are a bunch of streamers who do sleeping streams, and I'm just like, are they entertaining sleepers? Introduce a night gnome to them, then you're fine. A night wisp. Oh. Ah. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night, while whispering promises wealth and good fortune. I could not understand a thing they said. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Okay. Night wisps will move on to other... Just have to lure the gnomes away with a video of one of those streamers. True. Yeah. The night gnomes. Ah, night gnomes. Unless if you're secretly super entertaining. In which case, if you have a confluence of night gnomes, you might want to start doing sleeping streams because apparently you're very entertaining. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. Ah. A portal. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Na-na. Na-na. Ba-da-da. Ba-da. Da-da. Da-da. Da. Portals are door or shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners. Discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Cellars. Why are they called cellars? They don't have any shops. I can't buy anything. Why cellars? Yeah. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to help. That just makes sense. Solutions. Portals should be shielded shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seals should be airtight, as to not allow for anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize HSH's home security services to ensure portals are sealed safely. Yeah. Oh, you got 2 more left. Okay. A seedling. Ooh. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They are known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding off the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They are known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Oh. To remove seedlings from the garden, one should not go near their established feeding grounds. Instead, one should use the hose, sprinklers, or similar range devices to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. Oh. Okay. And a travel gnome. Oh, yes! Just... Oh, I love that. Travel gnomes are a highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves in new households. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They often create expansive gardens inside their new home. Oh no. Leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems in a home if they continue to grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter a travel gnome's gardening prospects. Oh, okay. The gardening prospects must be deterred. Spray weed killer. At which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away visitors' luggage. Oh my gosh. It's your problem now. Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh. Okay, but anyways, yeah, false speeds. You wait one. Yeah. Yay. Hi.
The police told me to call this number, so I hope I got the right number here. Anyway,
Corpse disposal
I think somebody
services.
is stalking me.
The next
I
corpse.
can
We can
see
dispose
their
of them
shadow
quickly.
At night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've
The
been
breathing.
sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this.
The breathing. Which one had the breathing?
Sleep anymore.
Please hold.
One of them had breathing. Extreme breathing. Who had the breathing? Was it the attic gnome? Was it the attic gnome? No, that's a knocking sound. Which one had breathing? Which one had very strong breathing? Was it the ones that like watching you sleep? It might have been. Although this is outside the window. Which one is breathing? Not the horde. Which one has breathing? Lamp sprite? That would be lights. The laundry gnome would be laundry and like loud washing machine noises. The night gnome? The night gnome. Heavy breathing noises. Wait, but like at your window. Is that inside or is that just at your window? Night wisps are lights outside the window, not shadows, so it can't be the night wisp. Yeah, night gnome, final answer! You are an entertaining sleeper. You should become a streamer, Grandma. You should be a streamer, Felicia. You are an entertaining sleeper. Consider this your endorsement from the Night Gnome Society of, like, cultivated sleepers. Ah. Congratulations! You are chosen by the Night Gnome Society of Cultivated Sleepers. Imagine that. You could just, like, figure out, like, who the Night Gnomes like to watch and have them pay for, like, a streaming service of just people sleeping. Yeah! Oh my gosh. Hello?
Hello, yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
You were going to say that maybe night gnomes have different tastes from humans, but you guess that gnomes can watch humans too. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Banging noises from the ceiling, lower air quality, coughing.
Please hold.
This sounds vaguely familiar. Like the attic gnome? Surplus of dust. Ah, it's the attic gnome. Banging on the ceiling. Surplus of dust coming from the ventilation system. Okay, well, I suppose, like, if we understand the idea of, like, they only give you necessary information. The information this person will probably receive is just clean your attic. You have a lot more dust in there than, like, you should have, because that's the solution. It's just dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly. Yeah. Yeah, I am assuming this is attic gnome. Yeah. Wow. Only gnomes. Oh my gosh. What if there's an OnlyFans for gnomes and it's only gnomes and it's people sleeping and it's like, oh yeah, take that uncomfortable position. Oh yeah, that does it for me.
Please help me. The police refused to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's silly, I know.
Messy closet.
My poor
Missing
Jeremy
kid.
is always so concerned about bees and wasps and
Bees?
stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I
hold.
Bees? Buzzing. Wait. 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 I think I know buzzing bees. Buzzing bees. Buzzing bees. Aha! They're known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children. Aha! Once a false artifact is identified, remove some anima. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize the memory wiz to speed up the grieving process. Hey lady! I know how to help you. Forget your child ever existed. Thank you for calling Corpse Removal. Wait, hang on. Corpse Removal Services is actually right here. Corpse Disposal Services. You're never seeing your child again. Wait, what? Corpse Disposal Services and wait. Corpse Disposal Services. Oh, hey. Hello, you've reached Corpse Disposal Services.
Hi. I'm concerned, somewhat, about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor. I haven't
It's a
been able to get
hob.
about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
It's a fracture hob. It's a fracture hob.
Please hold.
It was multiple odds that caused mismatch. Yep. Let's see. Fracture hob. Lots of cracks. Blah, 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 blah. Leave out a slice of any kind of cheese. Aha! You have a new best friend. Although the fracture hob is significantly less like... Wait a second. Fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues. Cause cracks or yeah, they don't clean. Huh. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry. You have a fracture hub. Oof. That's not the best. Well, okay, take it. Yeah. Corpse Disposal Services. Brrr. That's just what it sounds like. It sounds like an old man in the background. Yeah, it sounds like an old man in the background. Cross Disposal Services. What is your question?
Rubber here. I need to place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink here.
Okay, go, Rubber.
I'm sitting up here at the studio, and we're gonna need that orange drink to
60 bodies plus you, right? Okay.
Gonna need that orange drink to feed my brew. Second thought, y'all still got that cheesy greaser. Too many mouths. Maybe pepper squeeze.
You're not a normal person, are you? Okay, bye. Oh. Corpse Disposal Services.
Hey, so my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said he would help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst
headaches.
Just barely. I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right
Eye
now.
discoloration?
I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Do you have the Fey
Please
flu?
hold.
No! Okay, yeah, the Fey flu. I can't tell for certain, but let's assume Fey flu. Ha ha. I wanna see. Oh. Course disposal services. How may I help you today?
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here. There's holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking
Okay.
holes. I'm
Holes.
stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this
Okay.
big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes.
Lots
To
of
top
holes.
it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess.
Your dog
Need
is.
help. Bad.
I need help.
Please hold.
Okay. Holes. Holes. Also, I want to check. Eye discoloration. Yes! I was right. Okay. Holes. 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 Holes, 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 holes. No, Sonic Ghosts are more. They're not. They don't make holes. Holes, 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 holes. Floor roots? No, they grow upwards. They don't make holes. Fractures are cracks. Gopher? No, they damage gardens. Not the horde. House fire. Yeah, the house fire. Oh my gosh. Okay. Laundry gnome, memory wisp, that's just forgetting. Mice, they just make bite marks. Mirror nymph, they steal your face. A mole. No, these make mounds. They make volcano-shaped mounds. These aren't mounds, these are holes. They're concave. They're not. Yeah. Okay. Night gnome? No. Wisp? No. This would be a pipe thing. Holes. A porta? No. Seedling? Outdoor planters or gardens, not inside. Steer slug? No. T-sprite? No. Termites? Small holes in the drywall, but you're talking about, like, big wooden sprinter, and there's a big gaping one in your kitchen. Yeah, that's not a small hole. Wait. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homers often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Could it? Household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, or waking up other things beneath the soil. Your dog's missing. Like, the broken floorboards, I guess? That's the closest out of anything. Nothing else seems to have the holes. Unless if you got a mole inside, I guess. But, like, that seems... I don't know. Nothing about that entry says, like, inside. Your dog disappears. So I'm like, maybe your dog got infected and went into the ground and was just, like, eaten. Course disposal services. Oh, yeah. Hey, can we take care of a guy's dog? Okay, cool. Thank you.
Someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room. I'm
Okay.
back from vacation and the house is already turning into a a disaster not 24 hours later, and my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a
Soil!
darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Wait. You're back from vacation, and after you're back from a vacation, 24 hours later, your house is covered in dirt.
Please hold.
You picked up a travel gnome! Yay! You went on a vacation, you brought back a travel gnome in your luggage, and here we have, they will often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. You have a travel gnome! Yeah! Wait, where's T? Travel gnome. Wow! Okay. I feel like I'm way too, like, on top of what each of these different... Oh, sorry. Corpse disposal services.
There's something in my basement. I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises.
Okay.
Sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
What? Basement, sewer, noises, water.
Please hold.
The Horde? Tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal. Okay. But there's nothing about the noises here. It could be frozen. No, I don't think it's frozen pipes. It could be a house fire. Yeah. What about a gnome? Like what about the water? Rattling or banging noises come from the washing machine. Cause small floods. Water damage can lead to... Maybe the laundry gnome? Like, the small floods and the rattling noises match up, but the basement and the sewer, not as much. Mice? Nah. Worthless rodents. Ah! Gnome. Where else we read these? Pipe growth? Homes inside damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipes growth can go inside loud, bubbling digestion noises. That could be the loud noises. Here make all kinds of horrible noises. Most common in human try to Huh. That could explain the dampness, but like that doesn't explain the flooding or the smell, unless you're just saying that's a side effect. Don't hobs make their things cleaner? Yeah, hobs make their things cleaner, so it's not quite hobs. A raccoon? It could be a raccoon. Clattering sounds at night. Garbage spills. No, but nothing else. Oh my gosh. This one has me stumped. What secretions? Foul odor. That could be the foul odor, but it's not the noises. I don't know. The gnome is closest, but wait. The growths. Sounds like there might be a lot of water down there. Screw consistency. Yeah. Homeowners and visitors said a ghost commonly report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching or strange clothes. Okay, so dripping maybe. And damp environment, that'll be the basement. Does it smell though? I don't know. Maybe it's a cellar ghost. Why is there a lost child? What do you mean a lost child? Yeah. Could be a growth. It could be a grotto, actually. Oh! Wait. I look like a child. I am not a child! Yeah. A grotto. So a bad smell, and then here's the noises. Smells like a dam sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there. I don't know what it might be, but it... Aha! Wait, it might be a grotto. Bad smell coming from the basement. Higher humidity in your home, that'll be the water. Increase in large, that'll be sounds. Yeah! You have a grotto. Hello, Wonderland. Hello, we are trying to diagnose people's problems at Corpse Disposal Services. I'm being licked, and now get a shout out because you're loved. Anyways, what were you doing? Also, you just gotta distribute to make sure you remember to eat, drink, rest, and be merry. And everyone, hi! Welcome to Celestial Circus. I'm the Ringmaster. Today we're helping people. This is somebody who says that they, oh, they're playing retro. Oh, you're playing retro. This is someone who goes through and says that it sounds like there's a lot of water in the basement. They open it up, it smells really bad, and they can hear a lot of horrible noises. So I think they have a cellar grotto. Which means that I'm gonna send them a solution of just, what picture, Kaneko? Also, this game does have some phobia settings. Yes, I can! I can go and, like, check some of the phobia settings if you want them changed. We're actually glaring really bad at you. Okay, Kaneko. Also, cellar grottos can be removed by finding the creator and presenting them with a gift of gold. Their creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing HSH's grotto removal team. Yeah. My safety word is not umbrella. My safety word is watermelon. Yeah.
Get ready.
Oh, yeah. Ahem. Anyways, everyone be ready because loud noise is about to come in 3, 2, 1. There you go. How did you find that one on a scale of 1 to 10? Please present the written form in up to 1 to 2 business days. Yeah. And thank you for calling Corpse Disposal Services. It's not always loud, but it's always hard to explain unless you're wearing headphones. Yeah. Anyways, let's use this real quick. How quick can I do this? Brah! Just me having to sit here and be like, do I remember what Kaneko looks like? I usually do remember what Kaneko looks like. There you go, but I can take a look at a reference sheet. Hi, Kaneko. Oh, yes, that's what you look like. How the clown doing? I am alive. Try to stay alive. That's just the... Yeah. And this way I don't have to draw. A circle at least. I have to draw the rest. Bah! Seems like I'm alive enough. Yay! I'm alive! I'm alive! I'm alive! I'm alive! Yeah. Am I doing science? I am trying to draw. Based on the reference image I can see, because on Kaneko's Discord there is a reference pic, and I'm just looking at that and I'm like, okay. But then past a certain point, I'm just like, nah. Because creative liberty. Yay! A setting does exist. Yes. If you want me to change the setting, then absolutely I will. And then it's like, it's basically just removing a picture. So it's not that big of a deal. There we go. That's a pretty basic Kaneko. Can someone post a picture of Barkley? Like a Barkley emote for me? Ellie Waggly! Sinophobia talk. There we go. Thank you, Waggly. Thank you, Kaneko. Not Barkley. That wasn't Barkley who did that. You DM'd me a sticker. Yay! Hang on, I can take a look at it. Yes, there we go. Yeah, thank you for the head pats. Ah, that startled me. Ah, that actually did startle me. Yeah, that made you jump. Ah, it breaks something actually work. It does. It has a 1 in 7 chance, and oh my gosh. It hasn't been going off recently. Yeah, the volume down really low. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I should try to, like, affect the volume or something on that. Oh. That. Yeah. Let's see, what was the original thing? The original thing was glaring really bad. Okay. No, that doesn't look right. There we go, that looks better. That's the wrong angle. Bobby John. Oh, frick yeah. Oh my gosh, this works. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna export it. Yeah, there we we go. Directly is very on model. Good job. Yay! Holy cow. I just added the eyes and it just went together so well. Anyway, a second. I'm gonna upload it to your Discord. I'm gonna upload it to my Discord. And then I think ads are gonna start soon. Yeah. You can see all the effort you've been putting into. Great job. Yay! Okay, but while ads are going, we can actually go through and turn on some like toggles and settings and such. Let's see, I've turned text size higher. I can turn it even higher though. Yeah.
Everybody get down!
I don't know why it's been turning green. One of the changes we made to the code makes everything turn green now, and I have to figure out how to change that. How to fix it. Okay, but let's see. Fear of spiders. Yes. Okay, so that disables pictures of spiders. Somebody mentioned maybe needing to do xenophobia? Actually, while ads are going, and if anybody's here, if anybody's watching this, they're not like completely blasted in the face with ants. Ah! What fears should I like limit? Actually, I'll type that out too. So these are phobia toggles. Which ones do people want me to toggle? Somebody mentioned a fear of dogs, so I could do that. Okay, xenophobia. I got not what arachnophobia. Yeah. I think the rest of these should be fine. Yeah. The rest of these should be fine. And nobody's saying anything. And we're almost at the end of advertisements. Yeah. You gotta get food. Okay. Up, advertisements are done. Yay. So I'm pretty sure this dude is calling about a grotto. You have a grotto. Cellar grotto. Yay! Accuracy 100%. It was a cellar grotto. Yes! I was right. I was right. I was right. Ah. Yay! Wow! Doodle-doo. Oh my gosh. Do not come to the hole. The hole is breached. I repeat, the hole is breached. It is not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. Oh, that's the cat. Oh, frick, that's the cat. Ooh. Scheduling changes. Employee number 36. Regarding your schedule this week, due to a shortage of available staff, we will need to come to work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured, your additional labors will be recognized. Sincerely, Corporate. Yeah. Daily coupon. Tamed River Route. Hang on, I gotta turn on the music here. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has afforded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Tamed River Root. Plucked and tamed straight from the waters within the undersoil. This river root is as reliable as they come. Their gentle, high-frequency cries are guaranteed to keep your garden safe from all manner of pests and predators. Just don't forget to keep them well-watered and well-monitored. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Root in for you. Keep up the great work, employee. Tamed River Root. $738 to the low price of $550. Oh, that's not good. That's not a good discount. What if this whole job is secretly a scam to get you to buy stuff? I wouldn't be surprised, actually. It is now Friday. Yay! Time to clock in. I'm ready for my phone call from Carol, who called me like the last time, like Thee. Fare thee well. It's like, huh. Habada. Ratata. Ratatata. Habada. Oh. Corpse Disposal Services. Hi, Carol.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here. Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil. I am updating your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What do you mean? Permissions updated. Yes. Wait, animation? What do you mean animation? Oh. Oh, that's creepy. Oh no. Animation. Oh no. That picture. Oh no. Okay. Cross Disposal Services. How may I help you?
There were Satan worshippers in my shed. I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say these days, because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume. Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
Okay, so the actual holy cow. The actual information here is like, get rid of all the satanic cult stuff, and it's like you have a tree growing in your shed. It is covered in fabric and some kind of black liquid.
Please.
That's probably one of the new ones, actually. Okay, but anyways, animation. Ahem. Animations are any miniature humanoid figures such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are usually not directly dangerous to humans and will ignore them entirely as they go about their business, but their presence in a household may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties. Oh, it's not pests this time, it's parties. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to contact HSH's Pest Removal Services. Okay, let's see what else is new we have. Ooh, a closet labyrinth. Oh no. Closet labyrinths are large, twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets or wardrobes of wealthy homeowners or left behind in homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes or the sounds of distant cries coming from the closet. Oi! 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 Oi, you're ugly! Okay. Thank you. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design and can prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person. Okay. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. I see. If a closet labyrinth is discovered, it is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. If it is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from a home, it is advised to utilize HSH's Labyrinth Removal Team. There we go. We have a Dreamweaver. Ah, this one looks like a spider, doesn't it? Okay. Oh, yep, there it is. Dreamweavers are large, spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. Ah. They're also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. Ah. They will only move into a household if no other spiders are present. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety, and the large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. To remove a Dreamweaver from a household, a homeowner should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible. In order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Oh, it's just... I am kind of glad I don't see this picture now. That does not sound fun. Ooh, a false flower. That is indeed the sound of a flower. Oh. It sings to itself. Oh, that's kind of fun. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They are known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers are not to be disturbed once they have taken root. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. Oh, I see. Okay. The false rose bush still makes me laugh because it's just a bush with legs. And it sprints at you. That's just kind of... Ooh, a kobold. Looks like a dog, I guess? Oh, yep, here we go. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall human creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home. causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whispering, "Do not ever enter," and whimpering, "Do not ever enter a kobold's domain." One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. It is strongly advised to hire professionals and utilize HSH's pest removal services. Yay. Ooh, rain nymph. Oh, rain nymph. Oh, that's much. Oh, that's much more terrifying than I thought it would be. Can you let me in, maybe? Can I come in and watch your TV? Okay, the picture is terrifying, but the audio is funny. Red nymphs are a subspecies of nymphs that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors asking to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with rain nymphs often report flooding. Ah, frick. The floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Rain nymphs are very preventable, in that their pleas to be let inside can simply be ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms, to avoid having to endure rain nymphs' various temptations and threats. Ah. Okay, we have a soap sprite. What is that? Is that a bar of soap with, like, tendrils on the side? That might be a bar of soap with, like, tendrils coming out the side. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. Oh, nice. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap. That is it. In order to feed off the hands that use them. Makes you think of a potato. It's a potato now. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them. Oh, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended to not keep any parts of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. Oh, they seemed friendly until it's like Fey flu, and it's like, no, not the Fey flu. Ooh, a sprig tree. That's just a tree in the corner. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in a human body. Ooh. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. That's really fast. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. A spriggan? I don't think I have access to spriggan yet. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. There is no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance! Black substance! That leaks from them under any circumstance. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral services as needed for the affected individual. That's where you call in corpse disposal services. But sprig tree, this might... Oh yeah, it might be a sprig tree. Oh, the scraps of fabric is gonna be like the friend's clothes that got ripped up by the tree. Gosh, I'm still thinking about the freaking recommendation at the end of the false artifact. Why is that so funny to me? Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home. HSH pest removal services should be called to come and remove the object. Should a pet or loved one already be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Memory wisps wipe your memories of like a loved one. So just forget about them. Yay! Why is that funny? Sprig vines. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. Ooh. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such in the case of floods, fires, or spriggan in pursuit. Oh. Yeah, just leave. I like how the solution to several of these is like, your home is no longer your own, and you should probably move out. With, I think the one for the horde literally being, before the problem gets too bad, sell your house to someone else and make it their problem instead. Oh. Sprig vines will continue to grow so long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate every home as soon as possible. Yeah. Oh, and a trash gnome. Ah, does it look like a spider or a dog? Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick, brownish-gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, chipped garbage cans, and loud crunching noises at night. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While their bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as a broken bone, such as the loss of a finger or nose. Oh no. While attempting to discard trash or move a trash bag for the receptacle, they're also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies or tetanus. Stuff is secret, but the memory wisp part paints a picture of a world where this stuff is well known and one would know where to put memory wisps. Yeah. To prevent a trash gnome from homing inside your trash, it is recommended to not let trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to the smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, it is highly advised to utilize HSH's pest removal services. Okay, but anyways, Sprig Tree. Takes you to a human body. So, therefore, I'm sorry to tell you, but that tree is your son and is dead. And also, you might have a spriggan problem, so, run away, I guess? Yeah! Hang on. Picture of drunk Tinkerbell, the wine sprite. Tinkerbell is drunk now. Course Disposal Services, how may I help you?
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you
Ow, it's a hob.
actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Wait. Still seem to be happening, so after clattering noises, I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night you're hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, you usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings, but the place looks spotless.
Please hold.
Yeah, that's a hob. I think that's a hob. Is there a kitchen hob? Wait, there was a specific kind of hob for, like, dishes or something, right? There's pipe hob. Who's in the pipes? There's a toilet hob. No, it could just be a common hob. Yeah, I don't think there's like a kitchen hob. Anyways, yeah, I'll just read this for people who are confused. Common hobs are the most common species of hob found in the household. They are small humanoid creatures with gray burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. They generally only come out at night. So every night you hear clattering noises. In the morning you check and it's spotless. So I'm like, that's probably a common hob. If I'm wrong, oh dear. Does that explain why someone would have given the wrong answer? Yes. Yes, it does. Because hobs were not, like, available earlier. Yeah. Anyways, leave a bowl of cream out and Corpse and Puzzle Services, how may I help you today?
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services.
Oh,
Not to be
what's the
clear,
kills
I'm
count?
Still getting break-ins.
Oh.
As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Okay. So because of the security alarms, I don't think anyone's actually breaking into the house. But in the greenhouse, you find a lot of singing.
Please hold.
Okay. I can think of a couple of explanations for this. Let's see. Could be the false flower. Take root in indoor potted plants to disguise themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. So it could be a false flower. Does anything else sing? No, definitely not the false rose bush. That's not singing. What sings? What sings? Could it be a seedling? Do seedlings sing? No, no. No, there's nothing here that says just singing. Sprig tree and sprig vines are different. Ooh, it could be whistling fungi. Drywall gaps and cracks. But that's a whistling sound coming from the walls. Hang on, can I hear the singing?
Yes, hi. I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services. And not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore.
Only at night.
None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
It's only at night. Do false flowers sing at night? Okay, so it could be false flower, although hobs work at night, although I don't know if there's any hob that would be in a greenhouse. You're singing and serenading them with punk rock? Yeah, let's go! Ah, yes. I think it's kind of adorable that false flowers just kind of sing to themselves. Anyways, you probably have a false flower. Or a Wackerly. You have a Wackerly? If you want to remove a Wackerly, you don't. You just kind of give up your house. Your house is now Wackerly's house. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, corpse disposal services. How may I help you today?
Hey, Flipper here. I've got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good
Hi.
shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells have got all kinds of grit, grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
We got it back. It's a Wackerly. You're gonna have
Who are
to.
you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away. Get away.
Yay! Squeaking. Squeaking. Because mice are small, worthless rodents. They are worthless. Ah. Corpse disposal services. What do you need today?
Hello?
Hi, Carol.
Supervisor Carol here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives. I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me. Keep up the good work, employee.
Did you turn them into a mouse? Oh dear. No, Batman! Blah. Oh. Corpse disposal services. How may I help you today?
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I
Scan
may have
these.
died.
Yeah.
I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but
Okay.
I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house.
Burning.
Can
Burning.
someone
There
come
was
find
something
the
about
thing to
burning.
get it out of my house?
There was something about burning. It was
Please
the,
hold.
it was one of the Fae, wasn't it? It was, what? It was like a lamp thing. Lamp sprite. No! Deck, nothing. Network error. Well, I'm assuming lamp sprite. I'm hoping lamp sprite. I'm hoping lamp sprite. Then that would have something about burning sensate, burning smell. The cockroaches has been covered in fire. Oh no. Pablo's discovered how to burn things. No. Okay. I want to see it. Tell me if I want. Was I right? Was I right? Please. Corpse disposal services. How may I help you today?
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Please hold.
Oh, here we go. Lamp sprite. Sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Yes! I got it right. Ha 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 ha. Okay, meanwhile, I think our kid is gonna be gone forever. Which one was it? One of them was like roots, like floor roots? Roots, floor roots. Aha! wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Flurries go slow enough that they serve very little danger to awaken aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are known to genuinely hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Wait. Perhaps awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. That might not be floor roots. Strangling hazard? Floor roots are a wrong thing to think about when eating spaghetti. Floor roots. Okay, but like... It has tendrils. It goes after kids. Pulls them down? I mean, floor roots seems like the most... Do I have anything else? What? No, I don't think subtle or gross would be it. Bees, bed teeth, bed... You got taken for bed bugs. Ah. What has tendrils? That, like... Not a hob. What's the negative with the Dream Reaper again? They feed off the dreams. Okay, but like that doesn't... And they have webs, but it's not, that's not the thing. Okay, probably floor roots. Is there anything else? What else would have tendrils? I keep on checking seedling, and it's like they're just little tiny bugs. Do the sprig vines? Quickly consume a house and block off exits. Oh, that's all they do. Okay. I think you just have floor roots, buddy. And your kid is just gone. I don't... You either have floor roots or you have a wackerly. Well, actually, no, I don't think you'd have a wackerly. You'd more like have a mackerly. The evil version of wackerly that uses Apple products. Yes, that makes a... That makes a perfect amount of sense. Kids repel wackerly. Ah, so it would be mackerly. Yeah. Yeah. Help. Cross Disposal Services. How may I help you today?
It stole me. It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help, get me back, please.
Mackley would use Apple products. The officers come back here.
Please hold.
It stole you. Also, your face is... Oh, your face is garbled out. Okay, I think I know what happened here. Mirror nymphs. Mirror nymphs are the subspecies of nymphs that are known for stealing the likeness of homeowners and passerby. They are generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners affected by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. Mirror nymphs will wander to different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking his mirror with an iron implement. Ah. I imagine the info package is just gonna be like, here, have a rusty nail. Find a mirror. If you looked at a mirror the last few days, find it, break it. Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah, earlier this stream you played Forbidden Solitaire. It was only a demo, but it was awesome. Forbidden Solitaire. Ah. Corpse Disposal Services. How are you doing today?
I think some homeless or druggies might be in my house because
Oh,
I keep
cool,
finding
corpses.
used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
I think I know what happened. Like the used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things.
Please hold.
I think I know what this is. The Horde. The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. Your 5-year-old is into heroin, lady. Don't know what to tell you. Oh no. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, right there, and rusty metal, there too, are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible as to not attract the Horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process. Hey lady! You're gonna have to sell your house. It belongs to those druggies now. Also, we know about like these anti-druggies called hobs that you can they can have as your new best friend. Your new house will belong to them. If you upset them, they will kill you. Oh dear. Oh, Corpse Disposal Services. How are you doing today?
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys? For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
Another way that one of these supernatural things is useful makes me wonder why they're apparently kept secret. Yeah. Lights outside windows, though.
Please hold.
That was like a fey creature? A night wisp. Aha! Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright, floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to the whispers and following the directions. I cannot understand a thing they said. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out the whispers with music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. Yeah! Yeah, I think you have night wisps. Ba 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 da 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 da. Yay! We've sent out the murder squad to take care of your corpse problem. Yee. Ba ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da 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 na 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 ba da 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 na 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 ba da ba da na na na. Oh, Corpse Disposal Services. How may I help you?
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door. I
Okay.
feel like maybe I should step through it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
It's a door with wind. I...
Please hold.
Uh... A door with wind? Maybe? Door-shaped openings... Well, portals are door-shaped openings to an outer location other than the homeowners. Discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to... strong desire to enter! Haha! Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seals should be airtight, as do not allow for anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize HSH's Home Security Services to ensure portals are sealed safely. Wackley is so cool. I agree. Wackley is so cool. Oh yeah. Frick yeah. Whoa! Go Wackley. You're back, you got cheesecake. Yes! Share some with the class, please. Oh. Corpse Disposal Services. How may I help you?
This might, like, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, like, squid or something in my bathroom. Like,
Oh.
I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, you know, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, like,
Okay.
little tentacles or, like, tendrils or, you know,
Tentacles.
whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, like, under, you know, like that little soap thing and everything, but I know
Soap
it's
thing?
somewhere. Like, it's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding
Soap thing with tentacles.
in here.
Soap thing with tentacles.
Please hold.
Soap thing with tentacles. Wackley loves tentacles. Shh, that's a good. Octopus furry. Octopus furry for Wackley. Soap thing with tentacles. Ahem. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to pink bars of soap. In addition, well, in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete a suds-like substance that is used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as the Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Make what art? Uh-oh. Which art was it? Wait, Wackley plus tentacles? Got it. I gotcha. I got it. I got you. Bee-hee-hee. I know exactly how to draw this. No, hang on. This. Yeah. I assume it would be absolutely like it would be incorrect to go through and say that, like, Rackley was missing any kind of license. No, we're not having classy time with monster ladies. Because now that I got the face down... Broccoli with tentacles! Monster Ladies Celestial Dream. Yeah. That is my dream. My dream is Monster Ladies. Speaking of licenses, you still find it personally hilarious that the only person you can legally drive in our RV group is the woodland creature. Oh, yeah, frick yeah. Sufficiently gloopy, wackily. One of my girlfriend thinks about that. Okay, let's see. Let's raise you a little bit above. There we go. Ah, the lights are off. Well, actually, I'm looking at a different screen, so I could continue. What monster lady would... Oh, what monster lady would you picture me with? Draw with your eyes closed for 30 seconds. That's Light's latest rebound idea. Oh yeah, Dragon Lady. Yeah. There we go. See, I'm not gonna go too ham on the suckers, simply because, like, I don't put too much time in. I tell myself I don't put too much time in drawings that are redeemed on stream. Simply because if I put a lot of time into that, I would end up, like, overloading myself, and that doesn't seem healthy. Wow. See, Rock Lee was not like the one from the Monster Doctor anime. There's so many animes with monster girls. I got this. I have an idea for what to do for the eyes. Just a little bit of this. Oh yeah, there we go. That's sufficiently creature-like, Crackerly. There we go. I say that's sufficiently creature-like, Crackerly. And once again, something that will be shared on both my Discord, as well as Rackley's. Hee 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 hee. There we go. The best art piece? No. But that's because I didn't put as much effort into it. That's because it's just practice drawing. And I think I did a good job anyways. I think I did a good job with that. Anyways, soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended to not keep in bars of soap.
Let's get out of our cabins.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be back, and then I'll play this for a little bit longer. Yeah! Oh, right, I don't think I'm actually seeing Gooper. Hang on, I'm gonna turn on Gooper for a little bit. See you, Ackley. I just got back from the bathroom. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Wow. Posted the Octopus Studio on Discord. Woo! Why under what? Dark Leagues. Please don't post that under Therapy Park. Like, that's... I do want that on my Discord. It's like, under like Mean Can, or Flesh House of Spooky. But, Therapy Park is for, yeah. Wow! Where then? Well, we have the art board. We have the kissing booth. We also have the Flesh House of Spooky. And the Meme Can. Any one of those work. Although maybe I should add another... I answered the kissing booth now. got another like Discord channel that's just like, I honk. High function. Wait, did you just taught a bud girl or snake girl? You can see Barkley was something. What, did I miss something you said? Yeah. Oh frick! There's somebody standing on the desktop screen, on the Vista screen thing. Yeah! She goes crazy in anime with her students. Ah. Great American Heights, brought to you by Home Safety Hotline. Thunder Peak. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. Okay. In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Supplies. As with any hiking trail, you want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead. Okay, this is still normal. Make sure to bring hiking boots. Okay. Water bottle. Ah. You need to rejoin the Discord. Ah. Iron sword. There it is. Climbing gloves. If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak park guides before embarking. They have just like iron swords in stock. The trail. Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail, consisting mostly of switchbacks leading through a natural cave and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Oh, what is this even? Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you are in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Okay. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Okay. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. Oh, okay. Enter the cave. Why does the cave have a massive, like, wooden door? When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Okay. Where does the iron sword come in? Follow the lights. Do not stray. Okay. If you hear this sound, stay still and unsheath your sword. Unsheath your sword. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. You made it. Now enjoy the view. Don't question my giant wooden door by lips, that's fair. Is this suggesting the supernatural stuff was localized to a specific area, then? A specific part of the hike, maybe. Like, there's a hiking trail that just goes through a cave with a monster inside of it. Prepare to fight the monster, I guess. Yeah. Okay. And mailbox. Wondering if it was like localized to one town where you work and the nearby wilderness. Yeah. This address. Hello, if you are receiving this email, it's because you have been emailed by this address before. The employee this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline. As of April 30th, 1996, this address will be shut down and no longer able to send or receive email messages. If you still need support from HSH, please email us at support@hsh.mil. Thank you, Home Safety Hotline Support. Oh my gosh, trying to turn on the music. Ahem. Daily coupon. Hag Hide. From HSH Deals. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Hag Hide. Sourced cruelty-free from the parish. Digging the Windows 95. Oh yeah. Sourced cruelty-free from the perished and treated with our flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. Haggling for deals. Keep up the good work, employee. Hag hide. Fresh hag hide, which is normally $944, is dropped to $778 for the employee discount. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it so much. Ah. Okay. I will say that I've been streaming for over 6 hours now, so... yeah! I think it's time to wait. Ow. This is not the most comfortable place to sit. Ow. I'm thinking we raid out to somebody. I don't need. Ow, I am sitting on a spike. And the spike is painful. Alright, but anyways, let's see. First off, I am the only person streaming Home Safety Hotline. Frick. Okay. So I can't raid to someone who's also playing Home Safety Hotline. Frick. Okay. Who have I not raided in a while? Very Hemi, let's go. Thank you all so much for watching. Please remember to always be awesome, always be kind, and keep observing something silly can happen. Like... Wednesday? Possibly tomorrow. My schedule this week is all kinds of flipped because I start a new job this week, so I don't know the exact times and dates I'm going to be streaming, other than soon. I hope to see you there. Anyways, raid message. There we go, I got it. Here it is. So make sure to copy it, paste it, put whatever emotes you want in the beginning and end of it. And I hope to see you next time. Possibly tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. Or Wednesday. Bye!